Thank you for wasting money T1TAN___.
Test 1 2 3. Is mic working? Okay, mic literally didn't work for a sec, so a little nervous. Hopefully, does it sound okay? Are we? Can I get a thumbs up? Does it sound okay? Does it actually not sound? It works and everything. It's good. Killed that drop. Sorry guys. I honestly did not notice the drop. But anyways, good morning, beautiful ladies and gentlemen, people of royalty. How are we doing today? What's up? Happy Tuesday to you all. I'm obviously doing very well. I'm at 49,000 encounters. I'm at 94 million Pokeyen, obviously due to some really generous donations. If you haven't seen that, go check out the stream recap from yesterday. At least those who are watching this stream recap. That one's not out yet if you're watching the live stream. Sorry, I'll get it out as soon as possible. However, I do have some stuff to quickly pick up. We're gonna be spending a lot of money today, okay? So keep in mind my starting amount, because it will not stay that way. For better or for worse. I am definitely going to be spending a lot of Pokeyen to make a lot of Pokeyen, or at least that's the goal. I quickly bought this Ditto for like 5k, I think, and it was 25 plus in every stat except for defense, so we'll probably quickly flip that. I'll put that in my party for the time being. And then we've got some rare candies for underpriced. A lot of that stuff was just underpriced stuff, but now there's more stuff that I want to buy. First things first. Good thing someone just listed a bunch of them. I need shiny charms. 10 of them might do. I'm currently at 12. You know what? Let's just buy 20. That is a lot. We're going to spend 5 mil on shiny charms right there. Boom, bam. Like already minus 5 mil. So keep track, dude. It is going to be crazy, guys. I'm spending a lot of Pokeyen today. We're going to go ahead and buy 2 30-day donator statuses. Stock up on those. The goal would be eventually to maybe get 12 of these to have like a full year's worth stocked up. That would honestly be pretty incredible. It's a smart way to do it, I feel like. And then the next thing, this is spending money to make money. Anniversary chests. Being listed below 40k, I'm buying all of them up. So from 94 mil to 78 mil. That fast. That's how fast it can go. Now, some of that is obviously spending money to make money. Some of it's spending for investing in the future of shiny hunting. Some of it is to give away at the upcoming shiny rating this Thursday. So there's a lot of different reasons I bought a lot of that stuff. Now, one more thing that I think I want to buy. One sec. Well, now this is actually pure spending money to make money, even in the shorter-ish term. I'm going to go ahead and look for a shiny flip. If I have this much capital, I should be putting some of it into direct flips. So let's find something. But what's up today? What's up? What's up? Check the stream yesterday, guys. I just said stream recap. Stream yesterday. We'll explain it. I just don't want to answer that question. Yeah, I've been funneling wedding funds into RP, true and real. Yeah, that's going to be the question of the day, Choco. Don't worry. Yep. Trimming armor, true. Enough scamming, guys. You'll be able to make as much money as I have. Obviously, I'm just joking. Please don't go scamming. Yeah, just for legal reasons, that was a joke. Someone got a Totodile there. Okay, was that a wild caught? Wow, yeah, it is. Because I saw that 1 times 31, and I was like, this is a wild encounter Totodile, isn't it? That is pretty nuts. All right, let's look for a shiny Flipperino. Sandslash is not bad. But its OT is John Wiener, so, ooh, that's a tough one. No, the main negative of it is that it's a female Sandslash, and generally, I like to stick to male flips. Sticking to males when flipping shinies is definitely more worth it, in my opinion, because people are gonna buy males as breeders, whereas females, if someone has a shiny Sandslash, they're going to, what's it called? Okay, careful with the jokes, guys. I don't want to joke about breaking TOS because I think even joking about breaking TOS can be against TOS. So just be careful about it. Just be smart about it. What's up? What's up? No worries. No worries. No worries. Yeah, what's up, Ed? Was that dumb? I don't really think so. If you don't think so, then no, dude, you're perfect. If it's worth to you, if you don't regret it, then it's worth it. If you regret it, then I'm sorry, but it's what are you gonna do, right? That's really what it comes down to. I really recommend against selling OT shinies. I think most players, I think 99% of people who sell shinies were going to regret it, especially their first OT, no matter what the species is. But for some people, it's the worthwhile thing to do. I have a bunch of videos that talk about why that's the case. If you just Google, is it worth to sell an OT shiny PokeMMO? Got a lot of videos on the topic. All right, let's see if we can find something flippable. I'm just gonna check the recently listed stuff first. First things first, I just browse through recently listed, and then I'll start sorting by actual IVs. This Golem's kind of interesting. The stats are relevant, though. Did you finish Gamma from yesterday? I believe I did. No, I did not. Thank you for telling me. Because otherwise, if a Gamba goes like 24 hours or whatever, it just ends. It just cancels, and everybody gets refunded. I honestly don't know what legendaries are available off the top of my head, unfortunately. Lycius. And Titan, thanks for the sub, dude. 5 months. 5 months of subs. I really appreciate it, dude. I see you during the intro. Thank you, gamer. We'll wait a little bit before starting our next prediction as well. There's an Alpha Ditto. I tried to check for it. I'm pretty sure it despawned, my man. Pretty sure it's gone, dude. I just left the GTL on accident. Oh, no. Devastating. Shiny mail. Sort by recent. Okay, I'm not really seeing anything. I guess these are all less. It's crazy how many get listed. These are all listed within the last 2 hours or whatever. That's pretty nuts. As I'm scrolling through like the recently listed shinies, this is pretty nuts to think about. I don't realize like how many shinies get listed this often, but like if we go back to like here, within the past 2 hours, there's like 70 shinies that have been listed. That's pretty ridiculous. Like you really don't, I don't put into numbers, I guess, how many shinies come into the game and get listed and bred and sunk away. It's pretty crazy. If shiny encounter is 1 in a 30,000, then why does it take more time than the limit? If flipping a coin is a 50% chance to land on heads, then why would it not land on heads every other time? It's not how math works, dude. It's not how odds work. It's not guaranteed ever. If you Google what's the best region in PokeMMO, Google, guys. All I ask is you Google questions first, please. Really, 3 regions left, and then we're gonna team. I'm gonna controls. Please, wait, what? What do you think? Should I complete lead of my 3? I don't understand this question. I need to rephrase. I feel like there's a language barrier there that is too big. I usually don't mind that, but it's too big of a barrier. I don't understand what you're asking, so I apologize. Let's look for a shiny. Let me just focus on a shiny flip. I might just look to IVs because I'm not seeing anything recently. Okay. Let's look for, okay, speed. Okay, let's just look for IV. I'm not seeing enough recent stuff that is like flippable, so I'm gonna look for IVs. I'm gonna do 31 speed, 25 plus in every defense, and just see what that shows me. We're seeing a lot of formulas. I could make some bigger flips. Like honestly, man, this has been up for 21 days is the issue, but this is an insane tentacle. But it's been listed for so long already. That's actually wild that this hasn't sold for 21 days. That seems insane to me for a 3 times 31 like that. That seems pretty nuts. I guess this is 5.5. Pretty comparable for 3 days. Tentacle prices get strange is all I can really say. Let's lower this to 20 plus in every stat. So now we see 2.2 mil for this Tenta. Pretty big difference, 2.8 to that. Let's check different age groups specifically so we can kind of filter out tentacles because it becomes a little too complicated. Monster age group, 31 speed, 20 plus, 21 days listed. I'm going to stay away from it. Flying age group and like, I think bug and plant specifically can be really, really good. I understand Gatorade. Gatorade, I'm going to be honest. You've been in the chat for 2 seconds and you've already said a couple things that have irritated me. When you're giving bad advice, and I don't like that. I'm sorry to call you out like this, but saying something like nobody really likes tentacles, it's so common. Yes, humans breathe air as well. Saying that means nothing, and also, it's like we'd only say that if you don't think I know that. Number one, and then number two, it doesn't come into relevance. People still need breeders for the water sea A group. I'm not buying that as a shiny tentacle. I'm buying it as a water sea breeder to then sell off to someone who's trying to breed up a shiny that they have that as their OT. I really take issue with people who give advice when they clearly are very new to something. If you're new to something or don't know very much, ask questions and learn. I don't like the... Alpha Ditto is still there. I just checked. I think I just relogged. If I go check and Alpha Ditto is not there, I'm timing you out. I'm pretty sure it's in what? Unova? Because I checked it earlier. The reason I know is because I already checked it. So this is another issue of like, you're telling me Alpha Ditto is there. Maybe I'm wrong. Johto? Okay, because I was wrong, I'm sorry. I apologize. Sorry about that. I checked it earlier and I thought it was in Unova, so apologies. Maybe I'm just grumpy. Okay, whatever. L streamer on that one, okay, fair. L streamer on that one. Silly Pat, yeah, this is actually really easy, okay, to get to anyways as well. Okay. Here's an easy Alpha Ditto we can go encounter and catch really quick. Let's see how this goes. One of the best alphas to encounter. Get pooed on? Fair. I deserve that. Understandable. Tilted Tuesday? Yeah, I've kind of. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I got the Dragonite roll? That's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal, dude. Oh, jeez. I mean, I'm gonna Spore first. The Dragonite roll is crazy. I just don't. Yeah, one of the quickest ways to tilt me is to give me really basic advice. It really tilts me. Like, nothing is more frustrating than if, like, oh, I'm gonna go catch an alpha Pokemon. Like, let's go, chat. And then someone's like, oh, bring a alpha Spinda, bring a catching Pokemon. And it's like, dude, I literally wrote the fucking groundwork guides on the. Yeah, I understand. It's just, it's very frustrating. It's like telling someone who, like, writes finance books to, like, open a Roth IRA, and it's like, dude, yes, I understand. I'm past level 1 as well, dude. I understand. It's like, well, I don't know why it's like one of the most frustrating things. Holy shit. It's a trigger for me for sure. It's very annoying. Use timer balls, yeah, based. I'm scared this thing is gonna throw off some I'm scared that this thing is gonna throw off some, like, hurricane or air slash or something and just one-shot me. Yeah, just keep strengthening. Real? Beyond your understanding, based. Oh my god, even the Dragon Claw! Holy shit! Oh, holy fuck. No! What? I got Dragon Clawed to like 10% HP and then extreme speed it. Dude, this Alpha Ditto turning into a Dragonite is so hard. Oh man, I deserve it. That's so brutal. Should have sported first, check W. I did okay, I'm sorry. I know you're probably memeing. I literally did sport it first. He extreme speeded, check W. I don't know what to fucking... Ooh. Chat's going for blood today, fellas. Chat's after me. Opted off for blood, yeah. Have shed skin? It probably has Moxie. Actually, I don't know if it copies it. It's a good question. I said get good. I guess, yeah, does Dragonite even get... What does it get? Multi-scale and, inner focus? Is that the... I always forget. I assume if it transforms into it, it has multi-scale. Is it worth to soak this thing? I don't think if that would at all be relevant. I have a, hilariously... lower level 35, but I have an imposter Ditto in the back that I can use to transform into this, which is very funny. Do I just false swipe here? That feels so shit. I feel like I actually should have soaked here just to get the, yeah, I feel like I soaked here to get the, like, net ball increase. No, I don't know if it matters. It doesn't matter. I'm always going to go for, it doesn't matter. I'm always going to go for, what's it called? Catch, timer ball. Oh, getting rid of its stab. That's fine. That's probably would have been worth, but it's okay. I'm gonna come in. Gamba. We'll pop a Gamba once more people come in. It's a little too early. We usually wait a little bit. Should I just Shadow Sneak to get damage off? Probably. I think he just kills me. Shadow Sneak doing 10% there is kind of filthy. Is that a crit? Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Shiny Spinnerack doing 10% damage on a non-stab Shadow Sneak? That was kind of impressive. Yeah, no Gamba yet. We're gonna wait a little bit. That was kind of impressive. Yo, strategy? What's up, gamer?
Thank you for wasting
15 months. Thank you.
Less than 3. Over a year of subbing time.
Thank you. What's up, gamer? Spore, Dream Ball, or Soak Netball? It depends on the what Pokemon, right? Like, Soak Netball is very good. Against Alphas, I'm Timer Ball for sure. Against Alphas, I'm a Timer Ball fan. Fuck, okay, that is an interesting thing to keep in mind, Hummus. Fair, dude. Crit does not kill here. It would do like 15 or 16%. I don't have Spore anymore, which is unfortunate. I think I just revive here. I think I just revive. Use a weak revive on my... Where is it at? I definitely have revives. Like a shit ton. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, revive. Okay, revive the Breloom. And then we're going to switch into him and go for Spore. No way Extreme Speed kills my Breloom at this HP, right? Surely not. That would actually fuck me so hard. Okay, whew. Yeah, the revive is super worth. Just going for a small little revive there. I actually don't. That's a great question, Tom. I don't know. That's a great question. It's actually a really good question. I kind of want to go for false swipe here, but I'll have to revive again. Okay, perfect. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. A probably strategy. Strategy, thank you for the sub, dude. 15 months is nuts. That's actually crazy, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, strategy. Okay, timer ball here. All right, 1 HP, asleep, timer ball. This was, I had to revive my bro. This was a tough catch, an extremely tough catch, but I'm obviously going to get it first timer ball. True and real. That's the strategy. Easy peasy. 2 up 31s, per HP. That's fine. That's fine. XP candy larges. We'll take it. How's the music volume today? Is it too loud? My volumes are very different today. How's music volume? Let me know better. I appreciate it. You don't have to give me donations like this, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Get Trade. Let's go heal. Drop my fan down a bit. That's fine if music is even quieter. I'm waiting for a music question mark. It should sound a little higher quality because I usually have my decibels on my audio always like -15 or something, and I think it muffles the audio. So hopefully the music and everything should just sound like a little higher quality, which should be nice. Hopefully, like it might be kind of minimal, but definitely hear it today. Is it too loud? I don't want it to be too loud, especially like the stream recap. Not too loud? Okay. Okie dokie. I feel like it not being muffled will be a nice difference if we can work on that. Okay. I have a list of things I need to do. Let me go. Oh, I need to do shiny flip still. Okay. Thank you for that call again, Good Trade. I appreciate that and I apologize. That was a good call on the Alpha Ditto. That was a great call. Let me head over to... Where am I going? Let me go to Olive City. No, understandable, Danny. I don't think I'll be shiny hunting that. I'll probably still be shunting a bit today, but not as much as yesterday. Yesterday was full shunting, you know? Dude, congratulations, FX. Dude, shiny Sinslash is an incredible shiny to get.
Butts. Less than 3.
Yo, Cord Butts, love the name. What's up, dude? How you doing today? Thanks for the sub, man. The Prime. How is Ditto got ads? I can show you really quick. 2 times 31 HP and pistol attack. Nothing crazy. Nothing super. I mean, 24 plus and 2 other stats as well. It's like fine. It's like solid. Found any shiny alphas? Hell no. Those are ridiculously excruciatingly rare. Absolutely not. Worth billions of Pokeyen. Let me go ahead and... Okay. Let's look for a shiny flip. Let's see if I can find something. Here, I don't usually check special attack as much. Let's try to check special attack. Let's do like Chaos A group. Gengar. Let's check. Let's do nature maybe. Adamant, calm, bold. God, the special attack A group is just brutal. Adamant, modest. Modest 31 speed. Let's see. 4.5 mil just already seems like so much, you know? What am I ever flipping this for? Like maybe 6 mil? And I don't think it's worth to tie up 4.5 for 1.5. And that's even tough. What was that song? So I can look at the playlist. I have a playlist of all the music I use on stream is this one playlist. So if you're interested, you can check it out. It's at a yo. I appreciate it, Corey. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? Ever been 2 shiny flip? I don't think I have ever. That's a great question. Yo, Stampers, thank you for the sub, dude. 3 months in advance of subbing. I really appreciate it, man. I'm not Polish, but a lot of people ask that because of the name, which I mean makes sense. It's a cool name. Yeah, someone asked if I've ever bred 2 shinies for profit or bread shinies for a flip. I actually haven't. There are some situations to where like it's really good to do so, but it's really difficult from what I've seen to find. It's really hard from what I found to like find those positions on the market where you can actually, I don't know, find 2 Pokemon worth breeding versus like just flipping both of them. Like usually when that happens, I'd rather just like flip 2 different Pokemon as opposed to breed them together to create one to make even more profit. There's very slim chances for you to actually make more. But I don't check like I guess female shinies very often for flips. So maybe if I did that, I would find that situation more often. That's another thing. But you can make some really good, really insane profit sometimes breeding shinies for profit. But it's really hard to find those, is the TLDR. Dude, the loud alerts today, dude. They're pretty loud from my end. Frozen Cactus. Thank you for the gifted sub over to Relith, a regular viewer. What's up? What's up? Honored to hear it, Ellis. What's up? What's up? Happy to hear it's been helpful. Where you can horse hunt, like horde hunt Ralts. Yes. If you guys are looking for, if you can just check the Pokedex. Like if you want to see, oh, is there a place you can horde hunt Ralts? Oh, let me check myself. Pokedex, wild locations, Ralts. Oh yeah, there is. Horde, Sinnoh, Route 209. Bam. There you go. I would like to know why my friend's comment addressing a moderator on your server who harassed players and his whole team was deleted. So there's been a really big drama recently about a moderator of mine known as Shadow who was bullying and harassing some other players. So we actually already handled that, totally squashed that beef, and now anybody else who is going around harassing Shadow, so it's become this situation where the people who were bullied are now becoming the bullies. That situation was already handled. Shadow was talked to. Shadow talked to the individuals who had issues with him. He apologized to all of them personally. I saw screenshots of DMs. I talked to all of those people. They're all very happy and settled with the situation. If you want to come DM me on Discord, that's totally fine. Trying to bring something like that to a public forum when it's not a public issue is really cringe, and you're obviously trying to appeal to populism to try to get things behind you and play into this victim mindset and this victim role. Don't do that. Handle things professionally, handle things appropriately. It's really simple, but it amazes me how people manage to make severe drama in like a niche fan-made Pokemon MMO. It's just, it's not the place for that. It's just so crazy to me. Now there was some bad stuff that happened, and I made sure he apologized for that. I made sure we, move forward. But a lot of people are just like rioting and calling for his demod, which I've already made the decision, like, I'm not doing that. And that's okay if you think that, but don't go around harassing him. There were people on his YouTube channel saying that, oh, no wonder you sound like this because you're a Discord mod, like making fun of his voice. Like people who were bullied, rightfully so, and who were victims are now becoming the bullies themselves, but still playing the victim. You can't. If someone punches you and you, if he punches you and you end that fight and then 2 days later you go to his house and you punch him, you can't play the victim. You pursued him at an extra time, at a third-party role to go attack him more. You cannot keep playing the victim in the situation. I think it's really cringe. That situation has literally been handled. And once again, I don't like when people try to appeal to populism. I think it's one of the scariest things. It's one of the scariest things is appealing to populism and painting yourself and everybody as a victim against some one big bad guy. Because life isn't that simple. There's usually reasons why things are happening. And there's a side to each side and a side to every story. You be an amazing HR manager. It takes a great deal of self-restraint for me to act like this. I'm a very deeply emotional person inherently, and I've had to train my entire life to control myself because otherwise I will hurt people around me, and I don't want to do that. So I'm not always the best at that, and I try really hard. You were 100% joking / memeing. Don't worry about it, Novenger. Fair, no worries, dude. Yeah. Ugh. Persian. Argue back, he was in his harassing them. So yeah, once again, so that was the bad thing that he did, and then he went out. I made sure that he went out and go apologize to those people. That was him in the wrong, correct? Right? And then after that, that was managed after that. And if you were someone, so Chikari, if you or your friends are someone who was affected by Shadow and you haven't felt like it's been addressed go DM me or DM him and be nice about it and say like, hey, like this hurt my feelings, like this, I don't think this was fair, yada yada, right? But once again, going to a public forum to try to paint yourself as some grand victim to do this is not okay. And it's tough because a lot of people are being dragged into this situation as well. It's really tough because you don't know like who's friends with who and who's taking part in the counter harassment, and like who was like there were a lot of people who were unrightfully bullied and harassed by a mod of mine, and I totally stand by that, and I deeply apologize, and that's not okay, and that shouldn't be happening. But once again, once you start counter harassing, you're no longer the victim, you're also just committing a wrong. Yeah. Dude, what I try to do, James, is I try to like record little clips here and there. Now, like, I wouldn't even go as far to say like, oh, we stand with Shadow. I love Shadow to death. He's an awesome human, a great moderator at times. He has some really, I don't want to like sit here and like critique Shadow without him being here to talk for himself as well. He knows this as well. He's a beautiful person, love him to death. He makes very grave mistakes sometimes. He's very similar to me. So that's why I feel comfortable talking about this. We are both people who like make very bad mistakes sometimes, but the speed at which we acknowledge our mistakes is really, really impressive, and I value that. I value a moderator who can make those mistakes and go out on a limb and then flip on a dime when they realize they're wrong. I value that so much more than a neutral moderator who kind of, you know, doesn't really skirt the line or does nothing or kind of just chills. Shadow did something very wrong, and he acknowledges that, and he's trying to move forward and own up to it. Univa's up there for sure as my, like, Kanto and Univa. Ass or boobs. Great transition. God damn it. Okay, that just has me fucking... yeah, I'm a huge fan of Kanto and a huge fan of Univa. Univa's great for like video backgrounds because of the visuals and stuff. Food take of the day. That was like the essentially Frozen. That was like the Friday drama that then bled into Saturday and then bled into Sunday, and yes, it was a whole thing, and it just it sucked. What are you gonna do? Like, to a large extent, it was my responsibility. To a large extent, most, you know, large extent, because it's my moderator in my Discord, so I have to take responsibility for what's going on in there. But at the same time, once people start harassing them outside of the platform, it's like, okay, well, now you're going way too far, right? Also, not a big deal. It's pretty, I mean, I don't want to downplay what Shadow did was pretty wrong and pretty abusive of power for sure, but the fucking, just reach out to me. The issue is, like, don't fight back. If something is going wrong in my Discord, don't fight back. Just reach out to a moderator. And if a moderator is doing something wrong, reach out to a different moderator or reach out to me. My Discord DMs are open. My Twitter DMs are open. I have a business email. I have so many ways which you can contact me. And it's just, yeah, it's just so not a, yeah. A little insider trading. Ooh, am I gonna get shiny or not today? You'll have to ask Rach. Have to ask the devs. Will Patrouski get a shiny? I gotta know before I at Bidness. Bidness would be a good a good email address. Patrouski Bidness. All right, I'm not really seeing any shiny flips / getting too distracted. All right, I'm not really seeing any shiny flips / I'm kind of getting too distracted to really find one, honestly. So I'm just going to move on from that for today. You don't want to force a shiny flip if you can't find one. You don't want to be sitting on something for too long. I am going to go pick up, are there expert lures over at this place? I do want to pick up some expert lures. While I have this amount of Pokeyen, I want to stock up on stuff that I know that I can use for an extremely long time. So yes, I'm going to buy a disgusting amount here. We're going to do 8, that's 69. That would be 1.3 million worth in export lures, which will put me at I was hoping for 1K, but I can't do math, but that's okay. 1,100 expert lures, fellas. Very, very happy with that. What's the most amount of yen you've had? Dude, the 97 mil I had yesterday was the most amount I've ever had. What's up, Blind Spot? How you doing? Any visitor has some set of moves to focus on learning flipping? I recommend Dittos. I have a video on that. People have told me this, Squiddy. Yes, I do know of him. He's fucking, if I can look like him or sound like him, he's a Giga Chad. I like him. Like watching him like cook his meat outside. It's a good meme, dude. My son won his first PvP game of his life today. Dude, what a feeling. Today he is a man, Jzord. Congratulations. Congratulations to him and congratulations to you. All right. All right, I'm a little scatterbrained today, and since I know that, I'm going to acknowledge that and essentially go do something that is kind of brain dead. I'm just gonna go we're gonna go shiny hunt, fellas. I know I didn't expect to go right to it like this today. I expected to do a little more stuff. Maybe we'll do a Jimmy run here in a split sec, but let's go shiny hunt for a little bit. It's good to acknowledge, you know what? I don't really have the focus today, so let's go do something that doesn't really require too much focus and change your gameplay based on that. Let's check it out. Let's see how that works. There's just so many things in game that require a lot of focus. Things like shiny flipping, things like pricing Pokemon in general. If I were to like do a gym rerun, for example. We put a Gamba up. Here, we'll put a Gamba up now. That's what we'll do. Gamba's going up, fellas. Gamba is going up. Shiny today, question mark. 30 minutes. There you go. Super happy to hear the raid. I've had a lot of positive feedback on the raid video, guys. I really appreciate it. The Ditto is so hard to catch. Mine was also very scary. Mine turned into a Dragonite. Is it all the same for everybody? Does it always imposter into the same species? I truly don't know how exactly how that works. Yo, Chanker, what's up? Good morning, dude. Yes, it does? Oh, shit. That's so crazy. I didn't know that. I'm a believer today. We'll see, dude. Random species for everybody. Okay. That makes sense. Mine was an area. Okay. I've been pretty lucky I feel like in the past I've gotten like Rapidash and stuff. There's an Alpha Ditto right now in Johto. Yeah, I heard about it. I'm sure I've crossed it at some point, JW Tree, but not many times in my life. Yeah, really sad thing. I don't know. I don't have much of a take on it. I don't really. My love goes out to the people involved and affected, but I don't want to. It's tough because like when traumatic situations like that happen, it's a fine line of like, oh man, like much love to the people involved, like it's so terrible, it's so sad, but you also don't want to sit there and like I don't have any personal connection to this bridge. Like I don't want to sit there and be like, yeah, it's just like a really sad day for me. Like, no, I mean, it's mostly fine for me. Like, thankfully, you know, like love and support goes out to the people affected in Baltimore and stuff. But it's just, I don't want to sit here and like, you know what I'm saying? It's a fine line between sending out love and appreciation. And I don't want to like get pitied though, you know, not really affecting me, you know, luckily, thankfully. Stolen Valor. Yeah, I don't want to sit here and be like, oh man, like, just a tough day for my city. Tough day for like, I don't know, dude. Like I'm fine, you know. I don't know. It's a funny, yeah. I don't know why it feels more than ever nowadays. It feels like a fine line, you know, with that kind of thing. Like when like a celebrity dies, I feel like there's been very few. I never thought that I would be someone who was affected by a celebrity death, but there was one celebrity death that really, 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 really affected me. It was probably the most I've ever been affected by a death in my life, which is funny because, you know, it's a celebrity death. It was Trevor Moore. Does anybody know who that is? He was a comedian, and he was in like a comedy troupe called Whitest Kids You Know. But I've watched all of their seasons, all of their sketches, multiple times. I was watching like his live streams like consistently. I guess it was like that death and like Wreckful. Like, there's very few deaths that have hit me that are, but even like Wreckful's passing, I was like, oh, when that happened, I was like, oh, I have friends that watch him way more than me. You know, I hope they're okay. Like when most celebrities and stuff like that, I'm just like, oh, like I hope the families are okay. Like I can't imagine being like Trevor Moore's wife. Like I know how much this is hurting me. I can't imagine like being the fucking other members of WKUK or being like his wife in the situation. Like he had like a kid. Like that shit's really sad. Yeah, like I know a lot of people were torn up when Kobe passed.
Thank you for wasting money for
yeah.
waste liar. Less than 3.
FFL. Thanks for the 8 months, dude. Much love to you, man. Sad how he passed. It was just so, yeah, Robin Williams, yeah, fair. It was just so unexpected, Rocket. It was fucking wild. It was so wild. Yeah, Robin Williams is a super sad one. Yeah, it was so unexpected. He, like, Trevor Moore was like, what, 40 something, 45? Like, not an old guy, dude. When he passed 41 when he, yeah, that's really sad. Anyways, I don't want to stolen valor. Moving on. Yeah. It's just kind of interesting. I feel like a lot of people are being affected by, yeah, the DBZ creators recent passing, and there was like the Berserk creators passing. I just started reading. I mean, I've seen all the animes for Berserk. Obviously, the 3D ones are kind of considered to be meh, which is true. I think the worst part about the 3D animated Berserks are like the sound effects. The sound effects are really grating. But I've finally started reading. Yeah, Norm Macdonald. I've started reading Berserk and stuff, which is nice. Dude, I think it's pretty normal for them not. I think it's like when, you know, I don't know. I'm not a huge celebrity guy. I don't really get attached to celebrities, and I try to like. I think celebrity dramas, I don't care for that shit. I really don't really get involved in celebrities' lives very much, but like there's been like a handful where I'm like, oh man, like, you know, like how many hours have I spent watching Trevor Moore's face on TV? You know, like that's a tough. Anyways. Yes, that's the exact noise that I was thinking of, Jitty, the ching of like the sword noise in the, how the fuck did you know exactly what I was talking about? That's like the worst part of the 3D Berserk, dude. That ching noise was so grating. It was way too loud and way too uncomfortable. Yes, that was the worst part of the 3D animated Berserks. I need to throw up a, what's it called? I didn't even realize. Is that true? Is Jack Nicholson? Is Jack Nicholson still alive? He's still alive. Or who's Jack Nicholson? Who am I thinking of? Yeah, he is. Oh, when he passes. I'm stupid as hell. Never mind. He's getting a lot. He's 86 now. That's pretty crazy. Goes to every Lakers game. Yeah, I know he's like the basketball. He's always at every basketball game. I know that meme. Dude, I appreciate it. You guys, okay, you guys don't have to. Okay, this is an insane Arbok. What the hell? I think I've got to just keep this and use this for PvP. That's so sick. I appreciate that donation. That's pretty wild, dude. Thank you so much. Dude, we'll see, Shuckle. Wow. I'm fine. We actually were just talking about that, Admiral, where my take on the bridge thing is like, I mean, I don't have any personal attachment to that bridge. My fucking heart and my love goes out to like anybody involved, anybody affected. That's really, really scary and sad. But at the same time, it's not going to change my day or affect me in any way. Like, I'm fine. Like, we were just talking about how it's like, I think it's a really funny / interesting, like, fine line. There's a very fine line. Yep. Okay. There's a fine line. I don't like the, even as a joke, I don't like the donator. Oh, donate to me, guys. Don't do that. Not very cool. Challenge you to milk it. There's a very fine line between like, oh, like my, you know, sending out my heart and my love to those people, but then like I don't want to milk it. Like I'm not here to like. It doesn't really affect me. I'm fine. You know, I'm not trying to. Like, I'm fine. You know. Ugh. Kiwi's a very fine rind. Yummy. Only have 90 Shuckle Shillings. 1,000 Shuckle Shillings just slots away like that. I feel like shiny coming today. Dude, we'll see. I am starting to lose hope. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I am starting to I don't know. I think I need to like switch up. I think I need to switch up. I've been at this spot for so fucking long. How much playtime does 49,000 encounters take? It really depends on the method. It depends on the method of hunting. So I would say around 6,000 of these encounters were done via ×5 forwards. I think that these are the same. No, I don't think they are. I think around 6,000. Wait, are these the same encounters that were done during Shiny Wars? Now I don't remember. I actually don't remember. I'd say around 6,000 of these encounters, 4,000 to 6,000 were, I think they might be, which is kind of ridiculous. I think these are the same encounters that were done during Shiny Wars, which was back in January, which is crazy. So around 6,000 of which were times 5 hordes. So that's only 6 hours for that. That's pretty easy. But if you take the other, you know, minus 6 hours, so 43,000 encounters divided by around 280 encounters per hour. So 153 hours for those single encounters plus 6. So I probably spent around 160 hours in game getting these encounters. Nothing crazy, but definitely a slog. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Hope the content's been helpful or entertaining enough to be worth it, dude.
Less than 3.
If you get a double shiny in a horde, I would be fine by that. I'd be pretty happy, because for me as a content creator, I'd be kind of happy because it's kind of hype. It's like a good video, you know. The odds of that are so slim. If you weren't a content creator, it's definitely way more sad / frustrating / I don't know though. It's pretty cool to see happen. Dude, that's awesome, Blind. Pronounce my name So-You. Okay. I appreciate any corrections like that are appreciated. Is it, did I say so? Is it So-You or So-U? So-You? I assume So-You. I appreciate it. So get the screenshot. Yeah. Screenshots are nice. 150 plus hours seems crazy to me for just trying to not even finding one. That is a reasonable human opinion. That is so fair. Like that is very fair, you know. I think that's a reasonable reasonable feeling, you know. It's probably stranger if you don't, you know, if that's, yeah. The blue ponyta? Yo, what's up, dude? I like the skull helmet. I'm a fan. Yo, thanks, Claude. What's up, dude? Goldfish last night? Yo, wait, a Magikarp or something, I assume? Or did you like go get a fish IRL? That'd be kind of like, no, I got a koi. Oh, okay, congrats. I assume you got a shiny carp. Congratulations, dude. I mean, fair, Vincer. Fair. No, the gamble all. Oh no, rest in peace. Rest in peace, boys. Next time's a win for sure. Good luck, dude. Good luck, gamer. Yo, what's up, Foxhound? How you doing, man? Anybody? What are the current shunts? Everybody in chat, what are your current shunts today? How many encounters are you at? What are you hunting for? What's the current shunts? Question about utility. Do you have 2 channels purely because of organization type things or because of algorithm? Kind of both. I'd say more so. I don't know. Like both. Organization and algorithm. Like if you post whatever you want on a channel, you kind of get fucked and you kind of won't ever really grow. At least for most people. It depends. You obviously can be like the exception. Retro Pat, I kind of post whatever I want in relation. Like I think having a different channel per different topics is kind of good. Also, I feel like once you start posting, another thing for me was quantity. Once you start posting like more than 1 video a day, you start to see like aggressively diminishing returns. So if I posted like there'd be times where like I would want to crank out a bunch of videos, but if I put out like 2 or 3 videos a day, there'd be like diminishing returns and I would just get like way less views for the amount of work I was putting in. So if I have that work ethic and I want to work even more, I can just do that for a different topic or a different channel, you know? That's kind of like, I kind of created the second channel too because I had more energy but I couldn't keep up with one YouTuber or whatever. Ludicolo, that whole line is a beautiful shiny. I think you used to be able to do that via some certain, I don't think you can anymore, Casey, but I could be wrong. Doing towns off the farm. I like the like obviously farming your own dittos for it. Sorry. No, that's a great question, Alpha. Farming your own dittos for like egg hunting is technically inefficient, but I really like the like if you want to go for a shiny Ditto, like catching all your Dittos, it just feels so goddamn satisfying and so self-sufficient to like catch all your Dittos, use those for egg hunts, like sell the other ones, and then eventually get a shiny Ditto, maybe like a Whismer, you know, go for your egg. It's so satisfying, you know. I like that self-sustained gameplay can just be so satisfying, even if it's inefficient at times. Shutting Axew, 100k total, 19k Axew, 28k Woobat. Good luck to you, dude. That cave is cursed. Well, it seems like you got. Are you going for multiple Axew? It seems like you got one Axew, one Woobat, right? Is that the meme? Shroomish, 75k singles. Good luck to you, dude. Do you have any fails there, Sky? Like, do you have any shinies, Sky Eats? Or is that 75k singles, no shiny at all? That'd be pretty insane. That's tough. Yeah, good luck to you, Genesis. The legendaries, in my opinion, just feel they feel really bad to hunt, in my opinion, even though they're not that, like, long of hunts. Like, in my opinion, dude, I don't know why. Dude, I don't know why this is the case, but in my opinion, someone's bringing up, like, legendary hunting. Hunting the legendary to me feels worse than hunting for single encounter hunting for a shiny. I don't know why. Like, even though like a legendary's rate is somewhere between 1 out of 1,000 and 1 out of 8,000. We don't know the exact rate. And a shiny is obviously 1 out of 30k. A shiny should be way longer. But I almost like that because then you can kind of just brain off and just kind of like run back and forth and forget about it. But with a legendary, you kind of have to pay attention. I don't know if there's a warning if you run away from it. You have to like make sure you catch it. You kind of just want to get it over with, right? Where like shiny hunting for a single encounter shunting, you're kind of enjoying the journey a bit more, whereas legendary hunting kind of want to get it over with and kind of move on. So it ends up feeling kind of bad, at least in my opinion, to hunt for legendary. I don't really enjoy that process versus I do really enjoy single shunting, which is kind of funny because they're both mechanically the same exact thing. Dude, that's crazy, Lucas. That's good though. What's the driest? The driest I've seen that I believe, that I trust, is somewhere around 350k. That's like, once you start pushing 300k and above, that's when it becomes, that's about the peak, you'll see. I think the average hours you'll see someone go for their first shiny is around 400 to 600, Esteban. But it obviously depends on what you're doing. It depends how you're playing the game, right? Like if you're sitting there doing, let's say you spent 50 hours on the storyline and you've sat there doing ×5 horde encounters for 400 hours, then obviously you're hyper dry, right? But odds are you probably spent multiple hundreds of hours on the storyline. The storylines get you really few encounters. If it takes you, you know, 400 hours to do all 5 storylines, you probably only got like 10,000 encounters during those 400 hours, which means you're only like 1/3 of the way to the shiny rate. So hours played don't really mean much when you're like, you have to count your encounters. You have to track your encounters. At the end of the day, I hope you get a shiny as soon as possible, and I wish you the best of luck, dude. Vaporeon strats. Oh, dude, I've heard good things about Vaporeon strats, but I haven't tested them. I haven't like physically used them, but I've heard good things. Good luck to you, Team Rocket. Are you that dry, Team Rocket? I like EV training. Yeah, EV training's fun. You're probably doing a lot of ×5 forwards. You usually get around, like, if you're EV training, probably around 400 to 600 encounters per hour. Depends on how efficient you're being. Like, you get a lot less. If you're just doing ×5 hordes and running, you're getting like 1,000 to 1,200 encounters per hour. But if you're XP training, EV training, you're getting like 400 to 600. It's a drastic difference if you're killing the horde. Yeah, good luck to you, Enlight. Yo, what's up, Malachi? Happy to see you again. 169k dry. God damn, Team Rocket. Good luck to you, dude. What do you think of Lilligant? Hey, Pat, what do you think of Lilligant for early game of Unova storyline? Let's check out Lilligant. I know Lilligant's a Quiver Dance user, which is pretty promising. However, it's a single typing, so you don't get double stab. But same with, like, Blossom, right? 110 special attack, 90 speed. Really, really good storyline stats I'm seeing. What level do you get it at? You probably get it super early because you catch some shitty Petalil and Sunstone it. Lilligant's probably extremely good. When does it learn Quiver Dance becomes the issue? Do you have to... Here, let's do Lilligant. What level does it learn Quiver Dance is like really what it depends on how good it is. It learns it at the start? Okay, Lilligant is probably an extremely good Pokemon for storyline. An extremely good Pokemon, probably. I could be wrong, but this seems hyper powerful. This seems very, 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 very good. If you go catch yourself, if you're stuck in the Unova or haven't done your Unova storyline, getting a Petalil early game around Pinwheel Forest will probably save you, or Lost Lorn Forest will probably save you a lot of hassle later on. It's probably very, 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 that's a good call. Very, very powerful Pokemon. That was a great suggestion. Grass Bond's really good. Yeah, Grass Bonds with like Quiver Dance and Quiver Dance is just so fucking good. Yeah, that sounds really, really good to me on paper. Require the streak. They still require that streak, yeah, of catching Pokemon over and over again. Best XP spot aside from Mount Silver? It's usually Tentacruels at Battle Frontier Hoenn. I have a lot of videos that cover XP spots. Not the like originals. Pat, do you still have Pokemon you did the storyline with? Dude, not many. Like, I don't have like, I really wish I kept my original Blastoise. My Kanto starter from like 2013. I wish I kept it. I didn't. I sold it, which is a good example of like why they're so hard to find on the GTL, because everybody sold them or got rid of them, whatever, right? I do have a Dragonite. Like, I have my Swag Teeny over at my PC that it's like the Dratini that I went to Super Rod for in the Kanto Safari Zone, and I caught it, you know, on purpose for the storyline and to be like my HM friend, and it's been my favorite HM friend since 2013, so that's always cool. And thank you for the shiny charm, guys. You don't have to. I really appreciate it. I always say, I encourage you not to donate to me. I'm fine. I'm doing totally fine. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and get a link going. Do you want to join? We can go ahead and get shiny hunting. I'll pop a charm, why not? But I encourage you not to donate to me. Use your own money to develop your own account. You developing your own account is more beneficial and to the game, and getting more players to like a decent development stage in their account is way more important than me having 200k more Pokeyen. Like, I'd rather you guys develop your accounts and play the game and have fun and get more players playing PokeMMO. All right, anyways, enough glazing. Okay, you can't just trade me a charm and then also pop a charm, dude. Oh my goodness, I appreciate it. Can I invite people, or do you want? Can I invite 2 people, Hanson, or do you want to? It's your charm, so you obviously can invite people if you'd like. That's very fucking generous of you, dude. That's very funny. I was gonna pop at you, goofball. Sure as Ocarina. Ocarinas are so comfy, for sure. Oof. I deleted all my 2012 characters. There's nothing I regret more. Yeah. Dude, who would have thought? Like, you just never would have thought. It's the same reason why, like, Q-Hat and Electric Storm. Like, you would have never thought that. We just didn't think Pokemon was going to be around for this long, you know? It's crazy. And it makes sense that it has through all the market changes. Like, really, like, the breeding change in, like, 2014, 2015. Once they made breeding start consuming Pokemon, that's when it was like, and it took us a couple years to even realize, because everybody hated that change at first, but give it 2 years of thought, and everybody was like, oh shit, this is actually genius for the economy, genius for the game. We're gonna be here for a long time now. Holy shit, you know? Took us a long time to realize. Did breeding used to not consume Pokemon? Yep. And that's what almost killed the game. When you have, it's pretty simple / basic, but like, what happens is, if breeding doesn't consume Pokemon, what happens is, it becomes the goal of everyone to get like a really good IV Ditto. So like, Ditto's like the only valuable Pokemon, literally the only valuable Pokemon in the game became Ditto. And it was like, Dittos and Lucky Eggs were like the good things, and everything else was like, I guess XP shares and certain things that like TMs and move your learners at certain times. But really it was like, everybody wanted, like, if you could get like a 3x31 or a 4x31 Ditto, that was like incredible. That was like, and like, you would just breed every single Pokemon with that Ditto permanently, and then permanently print good IV Pokemon. And then it just, what happens is, if breeding doesn't consume Pokemon, it's just supply and demand. You end up with way too much supply of good IV Pokemon. None of them are ever taken out of the game or ever synced out of the game. So it's just more and more supply, and the demand stays the same, or like goes up slightly, but the demand will never keep up with that amount of supply. It's just way too. When you have good IV Pokemon consumed, it controls the market. It's really simple, really basic supply and demand, but it was really, really difficult for them to find the system that properly sunk good IV Pokemon out of the game. Are you a PokeMMO dev? No. Devs are actually not allowed to make content. Devs and like PokeMMO staff members are not allowed to. Why are you spoiling me so much? Dude, I'm fine, Hanson. I'm gonna pop the fuck out of those though. That'll be a fun little exciting mute. Are you a believer? Are you a... I feel like he's a believer. He's trying to yeah, the conspiracy theory around like the PokeMMO official Discord or like PokeMMO global chat is that I'm a developer. True and real. True and real. Yeah, I'm a hard believer, dude. He's trying to influence the channel point vote. I respect it. I respect it. BW Tree Xcaru. Perfect. Okay. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Betting 74. Yeah, dude, I hope he gets a big payout now. Now I gotta shunt super hard. Everything in his power to tilt the odds. Yeah, I respect it. So about game dev. Yeah, based. Based. What is Electric Storm valued at approximately? All of those vanities, all of those like the big three is what they're called. It's Electric Storm, Q-Hat, and Desu Lab Coat. All of those are worth around huge rough estimate, especially when we talk about this level of wealth, around 15 bill. Not mil, bill. 15 billion Pokeyen. That's the general rough estimate from my understanding about what that stuff. Now that might be going up, or it's so hard to judge the value of that because so few trades are done. Those items are so far and in between. It's really, really tough to get an accurate, and they're not sold on the GTL. We don't have like price listings. You just hear rumors of like, oh, a sale was done, you know, oh, someone traded six times 31 shiny Charizards, 1,500 RP vouchers, 10 30-day donor statuses, 2 billion cash. It's like these insane levels of like you know, wealth that get traded for that kind of stuff. So there's a website called PokeMMO Hub where you can price check vanities and see like the history of those prices. You cannot track the prices of things like Q-Hat or even like Flaming Skull Masks or other vanities that are worth. Once a vanity becomes worth over 2 bill, the maximum cash stack in PokeMMO is like 2.2 bill. It's somewhat like RuneScape. It has a max cash stack because of like some integer coding thing. Once you get over that, that stuff isn't being sold or traded on the GTL. So you really have to just be involved in like the hyper high level, hyper rich community of PokeMMO, and that's really it. How can somebody even get to PokeMMO? Dude, people have been playing the game for a long time. Someone did someone in Team Mister started playing PokeMMO. People who think that you can't make a ton of money or like, oh, like it's the game's bad for new players. Someone started playing PokeMMO in like, I forget what year, 2021, 2022. They made 1 billion Pokeyen just from flipping within 1 year. You can do it. It's a lot of hard work. It is a lot of hard work and effort and learning and practice and failures and successes. It's a lot. It's not easy. It's not easy, but it can be done. It's fair, you know, it is fair. Yeah, those vanities get ridiculous. Now, there's even something more expensive and more rare than those 3 vanities, and that is a variation of the Desu Lab Coat. There is something called the colorable Desu Lab Coat, which is a Desu Lab Coat that is able to be dyed and changed color, and that was like, I don't know if that was a bug / glitch or what happened with that, but something where like it wasn't supposed to be the case. There's like there's even less of those that exist, and I'm pretty sure colorable Desu Lab Coats go for over 30 billion Pokeyen. 30 billion Pokeyen. Yeah, we're playing different. Yeah, they're just playing the market. We're catching Pokemon for sure. Cyniquil / Typhlosion doesn't get eruption until like level 82 or 86. I would just evolve it, man. I wouldn't worry about it. You can always use heart scales to relearn the move as well. Yes, absolutely. Like good aid group stuff like that. Same with like fairy aid group stuff. Shuckle. Very solid for early game. Someone Twitch sub that I almost forgot you. Yoda Badger. Thank you. I appreciate it, dude. Apologies for missing you for a split second. For 5 months. Hopefully the content is still as, you know, entertaining or informational in some way as it was when you first subbed. I really, really appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I would love to do like a really, really detailed video on the big 3 vanities at some point. My title for a video like that would probably be something like the vanities that could buy a Tesla. Because if you convert, like, if you were to, now not RMT, not RBT, that's against the rules. I'm not talking about that. But if you were to spend the US dollars to buy enough RP to sell for Pokeyen to buy the vanities, I'm pretty sure it comes out to around 60k USD. But I calculated that a long time ago, so it might have changed. But it should be somewhere around that, which is ridiculous. Ain't no way you go 50k dry. We'll have to see, boss. In Petalburg, good luck to you, Mike. Good luck, dude. Shiny drought heck. Only Modest Nature to Wall Rain. I love, dude, yes, it felt good. That is like one of my favorite ways. It's one of the most satisfying play styles for me, Mute Darkrai. I really enjoy buying mediocre Pokemon and turning them into like semi-comps and selling them. It's like one of the most satisfying ways for me to play the game. I really enjoy that. Johnny Hunting Axews, good luck, dude. I assume that's Axews. The party hat video, yeah, that was like an impromptu. I didn't expect that to happen. Can't wait to leave 210. Dude, I might need a break from this spot at some point. I have been here for a fucking long time. Breeding is underrated. I hype up breeding so much and it's still underrated, 100%. I think Mysterious Premier Balls will break 5 to 6. Like, I think Premier Balls will reach like 600k at some point, Olive. That's my opinion, you know. What are you going to spend it on? I think I spent what? 20 mil? I spent 20 mil today already. Or like 18 mil technically. I've already spent 18 mil on the stream, so keep that in mind. That's, I kind of want to throw up. That's kind of sucks to say out loud, but it's spending money to make money for the most part. Just use the /shiny command. True. Breeding's just so hard. It really is. Like, even if you know breeding, even if you understand breeding very, very well, breeding is extremely mentally taxing. So like, you can't really, like, shiny hunting for 10 hours versus breeding for profit for 10 hours are like worlds apart in terms of the mental capacity they require, right? It's kind of like, I have 20,000 hours in RuneScape, right? And that's really impressive. But if someone had like 20,000 hours in like Overwatch, big difference, right? Like, I would like it. That's a much more mentally like ranked, you know, play. That's a much more mentally taxing game. Yes, breeding can be a huge loss if you're new and trying to learn as well. Speed and special attack EVs. There's a lot of videos and guides online that cover Pokemon. I would just look up like PokeMMO EV training spots. It depends on what region you're in. It depends what you're looking for. I'd recommend, like, off the top of my head, like Unova region, you could go Rapidash for speed, Heatmor for special attack. Best Hitmon shiny. I don't know. I don't know. That's tough. Not Hitmonlee. I love Hitmonlee, but not as a shiny. Probably Hitmonchan or... Yeah, I have around 20,000 hours in old school RuneScape. I got obsessed with it. I played for 4.5 years. I maxed a main account. I played fantasy EHP in competitions. I reached top 1k EHP, which top 1k EHP is top 1,000 efficient hours played. So at one point, I was in the top 1,000 like most efficient RuneScape players in the world, and I was in the, that's crazy to say out loud. I didn't really think of it at the time, but like, and I was in the best skilling clan in the world, Omnia at the time. It was always like Omnia versus Solus, which is the best. And then there was Randalicious's clan, who were the best for a bit, but kind of fell off. Not to diss them, it's just kind of, you know. What the fuck? I just love RuneScape. So yeah, I maxed a main account and I played competitions, and then I ended up quitting my main, not like on purpose, not like it just happened. And then I ended up being the 74th person to max an Ultimate Iron Man. I just love RuneScape, dude. I'm also like a huge proponent of like RuneScape is like the best mental training game. It's like, if you can, I had like an IRL friend say this to me recently, and I super agree. If you can like max a main account on old school RuneScape, you can pretty much do anything in life. Like I truly believe, like, if you have the patience and the willpower and the dedication to max a RuneScape account or whatever, this is all on OSRS. Yeah, I never played RS3 really. I used to play RS3 a little back in like 2013 I would play RS3 to make gold to pay for bonds to be able to play OSRS before bonds were put into OSRS. It's just, yeah, RuneScape is very much a mental training. There's a huge reason why, like, dude, the amount of bodybuilders that also play RuneScape would surprise you. It's such a parallel. Like, it's like the grinding in RuneScape and the grinding that is going to the gym every day is so fucking comparable, because both are very long-term grinds that you don't really see much progress in in the day-to-day, you know? I appreciate it, Briar. We'll see you, dude. I appreciate it, man. I need to pop some premium lures here in a sec when possible. It would be cool to like get a shiny while on premium lore and have that chance for a secret. It would be super, super sick. I decided to make breeding my only income in PokeMMO as a challenge. Up to 3 mil cash and 6 mil on the GTL in the past 3 weeks. You're killing it, dude. Nice job. Like, now is the perfect time to do that as well. Once again, like, breeding is phenomenal. It's no secret. Like, breeding for profit is really, really good and really, really good right now. Now, it requires a lot of skill and a lot of game knowledge and a lot of upfront capital. And then on top of all that, even if you have all the skills and all the knowledge for breeding, it's really, really mentally taxing. I was saying earlier, like, comparing 10 hours of shiny hunting versus 10 hours of breeding for profit is just ridiculous, because breeding for profit requires like 10 times the mental effort. Running back and forth in the grass is like easy to some extent, but doing it for long periods of time is hard, and like willpower and patience, stuff like that comes into play, and grinding is very much a skill in my opinion, but it's not comparable to like breeding for profit for 10 hours is like usually people do it for like 3 hours max. Like, me personally, if I start breeding for profit, once I reach that like 45-minute mark, I usually make a mistake. Like, I usually end up getting too tired or frazzled or just distracted, and a mistake usually ends up happening. It's just such a mentally taxing activity, and it's very, very, you have to like watch every little detail to try to get peak profits. Yeah, that's awesome, Jared. What's up, Kuroshi? What's up? I'm doing pretty good today. Sunny Delibird? Dude, that's so sick. Should I sell it? I vehemently recommend against selling shinies, but at the end of the day, you're an adult. You can do whatever you want to do. I would say that 99% of people who sell their OT shinies go on to regret it. It is way easier to make Pokeyen in PokeMMO than it is to get shinies. If you Google, I think I have a video called Why It's Never Worth to Sell an OT shiny in PokeMMO. That's kind of harsh. I don't really stand by that anymore. I wouldn't say it's not ever worth, but it's very, 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 very rarely worth. Most people regret selling their shinies. But for some people, it's worth it. So do whatever you want to do, you know. I just kind of request that you think about it, you know. It's like, if you get a shiny Pokemon, you might as well sit on it for a week. And then if you want to sell it after that, you know, fair enough. But once you sell it, it's gone. There's no getting it back. So you might as well, like, be patient and just think about it, you know. Just sleep on it. There's no reason to rush into a decision. Like, getting that 2 to 3 mil like early, like a couple hours earlier, a week earlier, is not going to change, not going to make or break anything. And if it is, you probably should, like, progress and play the game more, because you're probably very new. I have a video called How to Join a Team in PokeMMO. Funnily enough, Benjamin, there's a couple different ways. The forum is one of them. That video breaks down, there's like different ways to join a team, and there's different reasons why you would go through those different methods. Repeat of Pelipper or Seal. I personally just don't sell my OT shinies, but that's just me. When people start to sell repeats, I think that starts to become way more reasonable as well. Like, I understand selling repeats. I personally just kind of like having all my OT shinies to like show my kind of like my shiny hunting history, and to like go through every little, you know, every one. But, you know, once you start reaching those points, feel free to really do whatever you want. Obviously, I have my opinions, and I really just encourage you guys to think about it. That's like, yeah. Yes, and dude, I respect you a shit ton for saying that, Tino. And like you really, it's one of those things where like you don't realize it until it's gone, or you don't realize it until once you, it's like how it's unironically rich get richer, and that is true in PokeMMO. But at the same time, anybody can become rich with hard work and effort. Like, video games are not the same as real life. Real life has a lot more barriers, and real life is a lot more unfair. Video games are way more fair, way more, it's not perfect, but it's better than, you know, IRL, which is why I love MMOs, why I love games, because everyone's kind of on the same playing field to some extent. You can all work hard and achieve your means, and I don't know, go hard. I'm getting distracted. Let me put down my phone. I think I have around 36 or 37 OT shinies. I forget. But the guy, I've done a video. I have a video called "Making 1 million Pokeyen in 1 day from scratch in PokeMMO." Like, it's, you can do it. Like, that's on a new account. Like, that's not like on an account with the regions done. Like, that's on a fresh account off the boat. Not really. There's no boat, but you know, straight out of Pallet Town. You know. Yeah, I think they're trying to, I think they talked about planning to do something like that, Titan, for the permanent raids. See, it reaches over different OTs. You have to, no, it does not. Shiny breeding and OT are, shiny breeding versus normal breeding have different OT rules. I have a video on my channel called Shiny Breeding Guide, and it largely goes over like how to keep OT. If you buy 2 shinies out of the truck, that's okay, that's kind of genius. If you buy 2 shinies off the GTL and breed them, it'll come out unknown OT. That's how that stuff happens. No, I agree, Tom. Yeah, that's what I think of when I think of that alpha, is the set. Yeah, I get, yeah, exactly. What's up, Zach? You happy to see you again, dude? What's up? Yeah, dude, I just encourage you to think on it, Snow. Like, if you want to sell it after a week or 2, do whatever you want. I want you to make your own decision. I want you to make the decision that makes you the most happy, you know. But I think it's really important to know. Yeah, for sure. Yes, I am. Yes, 100,000,000% PB gamer. It's easier for me to make that 1 mil from scratch because of the knowledge. 1,000,000%, right? But like, doing that kind of video, a huge reason why I did that video was to show people how to do it, you know? It wasn't like, oh, you know, it's possible, therefore, like, no complaining. It's more like, you know, this, not everybody's gonna be able to do this, but, you know, here's what it can be done. If I can make, you know, 1 mil from scratch, pretty much anybody can make 200K, you know, their first day. Like, that's sort of that's the more realistic comparison, right? Where it's like, if I can make 1 mil Pokeyen in 1 day from scratch, anybody can make 200K for sure if you just put the time and effort in. Fuck, that's a good meme, Frozen. 500K for a buyback is a good meme. I respect it. It's a good way to, like, a fair way to teach a lesson, and yeah, it's an investment. It's really normal, Titan. A lot of people think that at first, dude. Yeah, exactly. But I think it can be done in a day. Like, for like the average, I think the average player could make 200K in a day from scratch. If I can make 1 mil, I think the average player can make 200K. Waiting in PvP, yeah, dude, nice blind spot. I have the PvP itch, dude. I kind of want to do a PvP series. We'll see. Flipping is just tough. Yeah, I have a beginner guide to flipping where I really recommend focusing on. I recommend focusing on one market. Like, focus on Dittos is what I recommend. Like, right now is a really good time to focus on Dittos, because of how many Dittos are being farmed. So I'd recommend stick to one market, or, you know, 1 or 2 markets, whatever. Whether, like, you could even just stick to, like, alphas. Like, alphas is a pretty big market. It's kind of a risky one. It's a lot of higher, what's it called? Higher cost on average. I did a PvP series. I do like 1 PvP series a year. That's really, like, I really don't do that much. OU, yeah. I really don't do many PvP series. Dude, Zodiac Dragon outfit is killing it, yeah. I continue to be wrong on that item. When do you unlock breeding? Whenever you unlock the daycare, for the most part. I think, like, in Kanto, you don't get it until, like, Island 4, which is pretty far. I don't like doing PvP versus fans. That's like a constant recommendation for the past like 2 years. I don't really like it. Dude, most of this money, Squiddy, was received via donations. I can't even take that much credit. Like yesterday, I think I made like a show. You can watch my stream, and it'll be in my stream recap. I need to put up that stream recap as soon as possible. When are raids coming? We don't know, dude. I've get that question a lot. If we knew there would be information out on it, or somebody would be able to tell you in like a split second, we don't know, dude. As soon as the devs give us information, there'll be a video out of stuff like that. Doesn't stay secret, you know. We don't know. How about you make a video where you guide a beginner and see how much he makes in a day? That's kind of fucking genius. Holy shit. I really like the idea of that. I'm gonna write that down. That's hard to find like a true beginner, but that's kind of genius. Dude, it would be sick to like get someone who's truly never played Pokemon and guide them. That would be fucking cool. What counts as a beginner? I mean, it's someone who's never ever played PokeMMO, and probably someone who's played like maybe Gen 1 or something. Like, that'd be interesting. That'd be really cool. That'd be pretty neat. Thought you sold something? I am in the process. I think I actually am going to start slowly selling off some investments. I don't want to speak too much on that because I don't want to affect things. I think if I start selling stuff, people start to panic. I don't want to freak stuff out, but we'll see. Can I just give my friend... Can I give my friend Timmel worth of items, like vanities? We can fly for RMT. You should not get flagged for RMT. Like, this is a perfect example of, like, people send me free stuff all the time, and I never get banned for RMT, and they never get banned for RMT. There is... Man, it really sucks. There's this constant thing of, like, people... It sucks. What happens is, players who actually RMT break the rules and RMT, and then they get rightfully banned for RMT, but then in that situation, what do? You've already lost your account. What you can go do is try to go like cry on the forums and build up enough like public outrage, and once again, appeal to populism, one of those things that I hate. Appeal to populism and like try to like play the victim and say like, oh, you got unrightfully banned. So what happens, RMT is real money trade, or RWT, same thing, real world trade. It's spending like, if you pay someone, hey, if you say, hey, I'm gonna pay you $5 for your shiny in PokeMMO, that is against the rules, that is bannable, do not do it. You will almost never get like false bans are extremely rare. They do happen, there is human error. And then like, but most, I would say like, and this is a guesstimation. I want to quickly qualify / say this is a guesstimation because we don't have actual data. My guesstimation would be like 99.95% of bans are legitimate and correct, and then out of those 0.05% of false bans, 99.999% of those are correctly reversed. Like, I've seen many false bans get reversed. Like, that does happen. It's very hyper rare that someone would get unrightfully banned and then stay banned. And that's like just logically right, because they have to like really check it. And the devs have confirmed that like the devs operate off of a what's it called? What's the phrase? No considerable doubt. What am I can't think today. There has to be like really rock solid proof for them to ban someone. They do not. If there is any reasonable doubt that it may not be that person, or that they may not have RMT, they won't ban you. They're very like fair about that. No, dude, Jumpy, there's a constant joke that like live streaming is pretty much just like covering the same 3 topics every stream. No, you're 100%. You know, food takes, Olive's bad, false bans aren't really that much of a problem, most likely. Bots aren't that much of a problem. You know, like just the same topics. You know, you're totally not wrong. I'm sure that, dude, if you watch my stream enough, I'm sure that I sound like a broken record. That is totally. But it's just important because there's always new players. You know, there's always new players. Dude, 100%. It's really sad when stuff like that happens, Mew Darkrai, because what happens is those players who actually like broke the rules and fucked up, like they strike fear into legitimate players, and that's really that's like the real harm in it. I don't care that they want to try to play, you know, whatever, right? But I am a Twitch partner, yeah. Every time I'm here, I hear it. Sorry. Sorry. I am a Twitch partner, yeah, which is cool. I actually didn't become a Twitch partner on purpose for quite a while. I didn't apply because for a while there was a rule saying you couldn't dual stream if you were a Twitch partner. So I purposely didn't apply. But then Twitch got a new CEO, and he thankfully revoked that rule. So that was pretty cool. To be fair, being a partner like actually does. I unironically think that. Oh, thanks, dude. It's really cool. Like dude. Back when I was like 13 years old, like if you told 13-year-old me that one day I'd be Twitch partner, I'd probably start crying. Like that made me so happy. Like that was like all I could ever ask for when I was like a teenager was like being a Twitch partner, you know. But now that I have it, it is still pretty. It's a bucket list, you know. But at the same time, you get like actually no benefits of being Twitch partner. It's literally just a check mark in chat. That's it. People always talk about the sub split, the like Twitch partner sub split, but to even get that sub split, you have to get like Twitch partner plus premium, and to get that, you have to have like 350 reoccurring subs for like 4 months in a row that aren't gifted subs and aren't Twitch Prime, which I'm not even close to that. It's really, really crazy. That's an old fucking Discord. I don't know if that Discord got deleted or what I did with it. It might still be around. I think it's still around, just dead. Yeah, it still exists, but just dead. It's still there, yeah. I really, really, really don't want to live stream PvP because stream sniping is a huge issue, and I'm not. And the three main things are: number one, stream sniping; number two, backseating. When people backseat me on PvP streams, I get so tilted. I hate it. And they're just trying to help, but I really don't like it. And then number three, I'm not good. So like streaming me playing PvP is me not being that good, and then like someone in chat being like, I told you so, bro, you should have used this move, and it's like, dude, I'm just like, oh, that shit tilts me. Yeah, I talked about that yesterday on live stream, James. Oh, was that bridge near you? No, I talked about it earlier, Clarko. I have no like attachment to, like, obviously like Francis Scott Key is like an area like pretty close-ish to me or whatever. But like, I don't know, I have no personal attachment to it. My heart and my love and my, you know, thoughts go out to those involved, and I hope everybody's okay and hope everybody's safe, and much love to the families. But it doesn't really affect my day or my day-to-day, and I don't want to sit here and like be like, ugh, really tough day for my city, you know. But because like it doesn't really, you know, affect me. Which, Matt, yeah, I mean, it's sad. It's really sad and scary to see, but I don't want to be, I don't want to worry about it because it doesn't really affect me, which is kind of harsh, but I just don't, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, stream sniping while I'm shiny hunting, super based. Yo, good luck to you on your shiny, Jumpy. What's your current hunt? My friend want to beginner series. Gotcha. I'll keep it in mind. I would download it. Gotcha. I'll have to find. I'll probably find. To be fair, for something like that, I feel like I have to find someone that I know, like kind of IRL or like that I've known for a while, so I can trust them and be able to like voice. I'd have to like voice chat with them on Discord probably. Everything. Gotcha. Good luck to you, Nick. Good luck, dude. I'm okay. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm kind of feeling. I don't usually feel this optimistic towards a shiny. I'm feeling it today, guys. I'm kind of feeling it. I kind of feel like today might be the day. I'm just saying. Dude, I've said this once and I'll say it again. The most respectful, tasteful way to flex your shinies on stream is to come just hang out in the background and just like shiny hunt alongside me or just like chill. Because number one, you flex your shinies. Number two, you add ambiance and like you add scenery to my, you know, screen. Into my stream. You know, I'm super okay with that. I didn't see the picture. I hope, yeah, I'm sure it's, I mean, the whole bridge. That is a wild, that looks like photoshopped. That is a wild picture. Holy shit. That literally looks fake. That is a wild picture. But I voted yesterday? Yeah, I'm feeling it today, dude. We'll see. Yeah, well, hopefully so you. I'm tired of you stalling. I know. I think dinner status is worth it for shunters if you play decently enough. You know, even if you play like if you play 1 hour a day, it's probably worth to get Dunder status. You know, that's kind of where it, yeah. If you play 2 to 3, in my opinion, super worth. But it depends. Like, you're pissing away Pokeyen for more shinies, so it really depends on like where your values are at and what you care about. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, really, Clarko, that is true. You're probably kind of true, Coco. We'll see. Play PvP on stream and play the worst moves to piss off chat. Okay, Gigabrain James. Now we're talking. Wait, that's so smart. That's so smart. I have a bunch of videos covering PvP for beginners. If you're looking for that, I have a video called I think it's called like the ultimate guide to PvP PokeMMO, and it covers like from randoms, like it covers from like having 4 gym badges and being able to play randoms all the way to like tournament play. And then I have Road to PokeMMO Season 2? Road to PokeMMO Season 2 was a series that was all about completing, what region was I in? Unova? I think it was, I don't know. It was completing one of the storylines, and then the goal was to build a PvP team by the end and play PvP. And I think I went like, did I go 5-0 or like 3-0? I went like undefeated with that team, or like I did very well with that team. I was very proud of it. That was like someone who's not good at PvP. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the gimmicks like that in general in Pokemon, but I trust the PokeMMO devs with their ability to balance things. So if they want to implement it, if the community, if the player base of PokeMMO wants to implement megas, I'm totally fine with it as long as they're balanced, and I'm sure the devs would make them balanced. So I'm kind of neutral on those. Shadow Pokemon, however, I would love Shadow Pokemon in PokeMMO. That to me, like the idea of having like another thing to get shiny, like a Shadow shiny, that's the kind of shit that I eat up, you know? Mega B, yeah. I do kind of like, part of me wants megas just for the shiny variants. Like, shiny Mega Gengar would actually make Gengar, like, wanted, you know? Oops, I like peeked out of the grass for a sec. They really are, dude. Yeah, dude, I'm happy. I mean, I'm sorry to hear you got rolled, but if you have Pokemon PvP experience, you definitely can like transfer a lot of that knowledge to PokeMMO, but you have to be willing to adjust. You have to like adjust and learn all the different stats, learn all the different custom balancing, learn the new metagame. Centaur, what's up, dude? How are your... Dude, Centaur was running some SSX Tricky today. I didn't realize that there was 2 fucking streamers that... I'm just a casual when it comes... I casually run Tricky. 2 streamers that play PokeMMO and SSX Tricky is so... Or like speed run Tricky and also play PokeMMO is very, very funny. 2 seconds off PB? Oh, you're cracked, dude. I was always dog shit at Garibaldi, man. I respect it. That was not a map that I felt like I tried to learn it at some point just because I liked the idea of doing a full run. Like, I've never gotten good enough at Tricky to be able to do like a full run of all the maps back to back. I'd love to learn that at some point, but I really did I did Snowdream a lot, but even that I'd say I casually run Tricky. I had some like rank 2s at certain points, but I feel like I lost all of them. I can actually check my... So I have the, like, let's see. My profile on speedrun.net. I have, like, the 34th best time for no wormhole on Like, how terrible is that for Garibaldi? 2 minutes and 33 seconds for no wormhole section. And my note for that was, I hate this course. Snowdream, I'm, like, 7th on clean. At one point, I was, like, 3rd, but... There was a new strat developed. Elysium Alps. Elysium Alps is fun. No restrictions. Like 17th. Like, my highest ones are Aloha Ice Jam clean. I'm 3rd. And then Mercury City Meltdown clean. I'm 3rd. But my Meltdown run is like really bad compared to the 2nd place one. And that run is so... That was like the hardest map. Mercury City Meltdown was one of the hardest maps for me to learn. I really like... what's it called? What am I thinking of? The one where you just glitch through the windpipe. This is such tricky maps. Why can't I think of it? That map is so fun. I really enjoy running that one. It's like a it's like a 16-second run or whatever. Anyways, now time to flip on the raiders. You're gonna shine. True. Shiny right now for the Centaur raid. Close. That was a 29,999 roll. What are you hunting for? What shiny are you hunting for? My priority list at this spot is number 1 Sudowoodo, number 2 Mr. Mime, number 3 Shiny Breloom, number 4 Scyther, and then number 5 Cricketune. I would truly be happy with anything except for Ponyta. I've already had a single encounter Shiny Rapidash, so don't want another one if possible. Shiny at 50k? Yeah, we'll see. Safari Zone can be extremely good Pokeyen. Do you recommend going to the Safari Zone and catching 31 IVs there? Going to the Safari Zone can be really good Pokeyen per hour from scratch, but once you get a catching Pokemon and some Pokeballs or...
_X, less than 3.
Thanks for the sub, dude. Or have like 100k Pokeyen and can buy yourself a Breloom or a Smeargle with False Weapon Spore and Pokeballs. It's better to venture out of the Safari Zone and go make... Like, there's way better spots. But from scratch, it's very good. I haven't dropped any frames, but it's always possible, Clarko. Thanks for the... So I didn't think it probably... Bullet Rain. Thanks for the sub, man. I really appreciate that, dude. Hopefully the content's been helpful or entertaining background content while you grind, dude. I'm here. You can catch your shiny now? Okay. Let me cook it up, Manson. Let me clap my hands together. Create a little fire. We're going to cook something up. People count Jimmy Run or Elite 4 make more money. It's really usually a mixture. Usually people open up... If you're going to do Elite 4 reruns... Usually what people do is they do one Elite 4 to like start their gym run, and that's really good. That can be super good Pokeyen. Any good movies you've watched recently? Oh, this is a great question. Any good movies you've watched recently? I love this question. I've recently been rewatching Planet of the Apes with my fiance. I love that whole franchise. I really like I'm not a huge fan of old movies, but dude, the original like 1968 Planet of the Apes is one of those movies that I do have nostalgia for and that I do love so much. I haven't seen that full trilogy, but I do love the original, like first Planet of the Apes movie. And then I watched the Mark Wahlberg one from like 2001. That movie was fine. It's like kind of funny. And then we're watching the new ones. The new ones are so good, dude. I'm rewatching them, but they're just... I feel like it's such an underrated series. I feel like Planet of the Apes, the like new trilogy, should like super be up there with like Lord of the Rings and like Harry Potter and Star Wars. I feel like it is such a goddamn good series, and I feel like it's kind of been forgotten ever since I feel like give it, 5 to 10 more years, and we'll start really thinking of them. Hopefully similar to that. They're really good movies, dude. Velocipaster, I still haven't seen it. I do want to see that movie hilariously. Dune 2. I haven't seen Dune 2. Not yet. What's up, Shinobi? Such a kind and genuine individual. Well, I appreciate you taking the time just to come in here just to say that, dude. That is really fucking hyper nice of you. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much, dude. 1968, how old are you? I mean, I didn't watch it when it came out, but it's a classic, Like, it has the original Planet of the Apes. If you haven't seen it, I feel like it's worth the watch. The main thing is, like, the ending. Like, you watch the original Planet of the Apes for the ending. It has the best twist ending of, like, any movie. Like, one of the best twist endings of any movie ever. And, like, the shot for it is goosebumps. It's so fucking good. Dude, hell yeah, Alpha. Stream is still choppy. Fuck. I'm sorry, Farco. What's up, Ty9000? Opinion on Dinner Status, someone's way to support the game devs. I think it's super fucking cool. Yeah, I think like a lot of people, obviously a lot of MMOs, charge like a monthly fee. If you want to pay $15 a month or whatever it is to get donor status every month, and that's your way to support the devs and pay like a quote unquote monthly fee because you're used to that and you want to do it, hell yeah. Well, I don't know. That's just a good thing, The planet turns into an ape. Spoilers. Oh, my Shuckle. Oh no. Shake my head. No spoilers. Rate my Monopoly Man fit. This is solid. I would give this... I don't normally rate things like this outside of the rating, but I'll give you a 9.2. 9.2. Ban the spoiler, true. I thought the Mark Wahlberg one was the classic. Fuck. No, there's like a 1960s. There was a 1960s, like that. Those 1960s Planet of the Apes. It's damn. They're so like that first one is so good. It's worth the watch in my opinion. It's at least worth. Go watch like a Planet of the Apes explained. Go watch like a 1968 Planet of the Apes explained and just get like a 10-minute or 20-minute synopsis of the movie. Ah. You know what's worse than someone running back and forth in grass virtually? Trying to spend your time hating on someone running back and forth virtually. I wish you the best in life, dude. I'm sure you're doing a great job. Yeah, dude, his actor at the time was like incredible. Close gonna get more viewers join. That's a good meme. There's a Mark Wahlberg, a James Franco one, dude. All the problematic fucking actors. Wow. And then the classic like 1960s one was like he was a huge actor at the time. Those people crack me up. People like that are usually just people who are lacking like really, really basic, what I would consider to be fundamental levels of empathy. Like if you can't understand, like, as long as someone's not hurting someone, why do you care what they do with their time? You know, usually someone who like spends their time doing that is not happy with their life or they're not using their time for anything. You know, they're obviously have way too much time. They're obviously either jealous or upset or angry in some way. And if their way of getting out their anger is one little message like that, it doesn't really affect me too much. It's fine. The things that tilt me, like those messages don't really bother me too much. It's almost like a baby like crying at you and being like, I don't know, like, don't go to work. Like, I want you to stay here. Like, I gotta go to, okay. Or imagine like a 6-year-old walked up to you and said like, you're ugly. And it's like, dude, I know, like you're a kid. I don't know. Like it feels, yeah. Versus comments that do tilt me are like backseating comments, especially if they're wrong. There's comments that tilt me way more. That's comments like that are kind of whatever. Any type of yeah, true. Gotcha, Clarko. Yeah, I'm super chilling on that. Shiny right here. Ooh, close. If a kid says you're ugly, you probably are. Fair. There's another argument to that where it's like kids are brutally, brutally honest. Yeah, that's something that my fiance constantly reminds me of, is like, if someone's leaving like a really like obviously negative, like for no reason comment on your video, odds are they're probably having like the worst day of their year, and they just so happen to like be in your comment section during that time. Like, think about it, like if 10,000 people watch you, right, which what are the odds of like one of those people be on the worst day of their year? There's only 365 days in a year, right? Like it makes sense. Like it should happen. It makes sense. Yep, you seem very happy and controlled, John Smother. You seem like I'm happy for you, dude. You're playing games like a baby. That's kind of funny. That's kind of a good meme. Hey, you know what they say, bro? Wah wah. Life's hard, wear a helmet. I don't know, dude. I'm not sure what I commit to creating. Try to push it out, but I can't promote. Yeah, it's really, really hard to test teams in Pokemon. It's hard to test teams without spending the Pokeyen. That is like, yeah. Good morning, Pat. I've recently got a team idea for doubles, but I'm not sure if I want to commit to creating it because of the time/Pokeyen. I tried it on Pokemon Showdown, but there's not really any formats similar to PokeMMO. One of the hardest things about PokeMMO PvP, sorry, is that there's not really a way to test the team before you commit to it. It is genuinely, like, it's really hard. Like, if you don't know if the synergy is going to work, what I recommend doing is buying like cheap versions of those comps. Like, just buy like, don't worry about 31s, maybe for speed, but like just get like correct nature 20 to 25 plus and just keep that in mind. and try to like test the team synergy with worse stats and a budget team, and then build the actual team, right? It is really, really tough. There's not really an easy way. You have to kind of just, yeah, that's one of the hardest parts about PokeMMO PvP is you have to commit to build the team and spend the Pokeyen the time, which is tough. There's a big barrier to entry there. It'll be at 12 p.m. Yeah, it'll start at 12 p.m. ET exactly. No, yeah, you're perfect, Chum. It was pretty blatant, you know. What are you hunting? Anything here except for Ponyta I'd be happy with. Yeah, no, it's a good question to repeat, Enoch. Once again, my only quote-unquote idea would be to recommend budget Pokemon. What 31 is best depends on what Pokemon. Like, different Pokemon need different stats. That's like, it's kind of like asking, hey, like, what part in my computer should I upgrade? And it's like, well, okay, well, wait a minute. Like, what parts do you currently have? You know, what are you trying to do with that computer? That to answer that question, it requires like 10 other questions. It's not like X stat is universally, you know, good, right? Some things are going to need certain stats, and some things will need other stats for different reasons. No, I'm sorry. No PvP on stream. It's just too painful. I've tried it like I've even tried it as a joke here and there, joke man, but it is every time I play PvP, some cringe backseater will come in and ruin it. So I can't do it, dude. And it just tilts me. So I'm not going to do it. Yeah, like I go to your local fucking computer store, lol. DellamoreRam.com, true and real. Yeah, upgrade your dust in your PC, real. To do PvP and disable chat. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, someone was saying, yeah, just like play PvP and purposefully play as wrong as possible and just tilt Twitch chat. It's kind of a good meme. We're going to the advanced remote guide. I've answered this question a bunch after many months once I learned the strategy, you know. I've done the run a total of 3 times. This is not something that can happen overnight. I just appreciate any patience. This is kind of like if a kid starts playing Little League Baseball, do you ask them to put out a guide on how to hit in the major leagues within 3 days, you know? A lot of patience. We're very, very far from that guide, man. You need a lot of practice. Yes, you do. Oh, okay, fair enough. I think a lot of people see me make all these guides and they don't realize or see that I've spent hundreds of hours doing all these activities before ever doing a guide on them. So people just see me create the guides and think, oh, you know, just make a guide forehead. But like, no, I've spent hundreds of hours practicing all of these things to make sure that I can actually offer something and provide insight and actually explain, you know, the mechanics. When should you clean your PC though? There's probably some good answer to this. I don't know, maybe like once a year, maybe like once every 2 years. You probably should do like once every couple months, but most people, I feel like if you're cleaning it once every year, once every 2 years, you're probably doing a pretty good job. I need to buy compressed air. I feel like it's one of the most genius things to own. Just a can of compressed air for like keyboard cleaning and stuff. That shit is OP. The tune still slaps. Yeah, it's hard. It is so hard, JD. Oh yeah, for sure, Jumpy, for sure. If you're dusting yours every 3 months, that's really, really good. If Water Spout becomes available to Blastoise through new raids, will Alpha Blastoise go up in value, do you think? If it becomes available through new raids. I don't know if I understand. What do you mean, JK? Can you, explain a hypothetical, I guess? I don't know if I understand. 3 cats? Fuck, fair. That ups the need for... Ooh, fair, for dusting a lot. Yo, what's up, Muck? Happy to see you, dude. Oh, maybe that's just what... That's a good suggestion, Crimson. I totally would have just, bought in canned air, but if there's like a permanent thing that I can get, that's way better. That's actually a really good suggestion. I'll keep that in mind, man. That's a very... I might even add that. That's like a thing that we could like add to like the registry for upcoming wedding. That's kind of genius. Let me actually, I'm just gonna Google that right now. What do you call that? Pressure air cleaner, compressed air duster. Yeah, it's like 20 bucks. I'm gonna send this to Casey right now on the registry, boys. Which chat helping create the wedding registry? Gigabrain, I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, finishing all regions is super, super important and it's super powerful in PokeMMO. But obviously, just do it at your own pace and do whatever, you know. Don't burn yourself out of the game pushing through all the storylines. You know, that's not worth it. How do I stop encountering so many shinies? My friends are getting mad at me. Ugh, suffering from success, Danny. I respect it, dude. I've never sold it before. I've heard about stams. Do I get the yen first? It's really like, just communicate. Stams are really rare. Blind spot. I've only been, like, I've traded so many Ditto boxes, and I've only been scammed once. I've probably bought 25,000 Dittos from boxes, you know. I don't know how many boxes that is, and I've only been scammed once out of all. It's very, very rare. They get banned pretty fast. But like, just buying Ditto boxes through my Discord as opposed to trade chat. I have a video on this. If you just, what I recommend doing is like typing in trade chat, at least 5. Yeah, so it's definitely 5 boxes. If you just whisper the person you're trading, hey, I'm trading you like 220k up front for a Ditto box, correct? Question mark. And then they aren't rare, they're really common. I don't know. I mean, once again, maybe it depends on anecdotal. I don't fucking know the data, right? But I don't know if I know. Yeah, but I've only been scammed once out of like 25,000 Dittos. What's a Ditto box? If you Google Ditto box explain PokeMMO, I have a video on it. But as a TLDR, it's just like it's what rare shunters use to rapidly breed for rare shinies. No, you do not. Don't do the blind spot. Don't do that. That is how you cuck yourself. If you Google, I think I have a video on how to price check a Ditto box. Please, please, please. One of the number one mistakes, yeah, Google how to price a Ditto box. One of the number one mistakes I see in PokeMMO is new players who don't understand Ditto boxes overpaying for Ditto boxes, and it's cucking yourself. Don't do it. Do not, unless you like that. More, you know, not the kink shame. More power to you. Do whatever you like, but you are cucking yourself if you're paying. Like, what are Ditto boxes right? What are Dittos right now? If Dittos are 4K on the GTL and you're paying the same price within a Ditto box, you're being a cock, which is fun. Once again, if you like that, nothing wrong with that, but you are being a cock, and that has to be acknowledged. There is no reason to pay the same price in a Ditto box on the GTL. That is ridiculously dumb. The whole point of Ditto boxes, like the reason they exist, is to make the seller more money and also save the buyer money. If you're paying 4K per Ditto in a Ditto box, you're literally giving the seller 100% of the extra profit, and you're getting zero benefit. If anything, you're losing benefits. So if you just bought the Dittos off the GTL, they would be sent to your mail, which is extra storage, which is better. Yeah, it's really, 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 you are a cuck. I'm sorry. Which is, once again, not more power to you, right? Nothing wrong with that in general. But, yeah, just don't overpay for Ditto boxes. If a seller wants to, sellers can sell stuff for whatever they want. It's a free market. But as a buyer, don't make dumb decisions. Like if Dittos are 4K a piece right now, so the way that I do it, and I have a video on this. You would do 4,000 minus 500. So it's 35. You should be paying 3,500 per Ditto. So you would do this number times 60, and you can kind of give or take this. So like I'd be fine to round this up to 220K. In my opinion, if you're paying more than 220K for a Ditto box, you are making yourself a cuck, which is fine, but just know you're cucking. You're doing that, right? There's zero reason to pay more than 220K when Ditto boxes are, when you just buy them off the GTL at that price, you know? They go fast on there. Ditto boxes, yeah, Ditto boxes should be sold and bought. They like really rapid. There's a lot of demand for them. A lot of demand for Ditto boxes. Oh, fuck. Fair, Clarko. Sorry if I misunderstood. Yeah, always get verbal confirmation when, like, if you say, like, hey, I'm trading you up front for this Ditto box, correct? And they say correct, and then they scam you. It's the easiest ban in the whole world, you know? Stop telling the truth. I know. I know. Remember, we do have alphas right now, but they may be alphas arranged. They could make an alpha water spout for gym runs. Figured that'd be in high demand. I don't know. I'd have to think about that more, honestly, JK. I don't have a good answer to that. I did say it a lot, Zach. Yeah, but apologize. But it's like a point that I really have to drive across because I feel like I see so many people making this mistake. But it's faster? Not really. To find the seller and to actually go through the physical trades, you can trade pretty fast. I've traded so many Ditto boxes. It is not faster overall versus just going to the GTL and just buying a shit ton of Dittos. It's way faster to just go to the GTL and buy Dittos. It's way more stress-free and easier than having to coordinate with the Ditto box seller. You have to meet at the right location. They may be a mobile Ditto box seller. They may take, dude, I've had some really slow Ditto box sellers. That shit sucks. In what I'll say is in the best situation, Chua, if you find a Ditto box seller really quickly, and if they're a really good seller and they meet you really fast, there are, like, in the peak situation, you absolutely, like trading boxes is faster 100%, but it's just so rare you'll have that peak, right? Yeah, mailing Ditto boxes, it's if you want to pay, if you're willing to pay the extra 20k per mailed Ditto box, I mean, that's fine. Mailing's really, it is good. Yes, dude, the amount of times, I'm definitely like, so personally, this is kind of a hot take, okay? If I was a Ditto box seller that only played on mobile, I would specifically charge less for my boxes. If you're a Ditto box seller and you only play on mobile and you're like slower at trades, you probably should, you know, pay less. Yeah, so once again, Matsu, that's not how you price check a Ditto box. So you would take the 4,100, you would minus 500, which is splitting the middle. I have a video on this. If you Google how to price check a Ditto box, I have a video on it explaining it. You don't just take the GTL price and times 60. That is making yourself a cuck. That is how you become a cuck. I've said it. I'll say it once. I'll say it again. What's up, Alan? How are you doing today, dude? Party. Someone went to Drew. Based. Actually, we should all be buying Ditto boxes from sellers. If a seller says, hey, selling Ditto box for 240k, you should actually say, hey, I'm going to buy that for 1 mil. I'll be your pay piggy. Okay, sorry. Anyways, moving on. Yeah, I like to subtract, 500 or whatever from... That's probably a fair way to do it as well, Kuroshi. Something like that. Control left click, put them in your party, and also put them in... Yeah, control left click is so good, dude. Don't trust Pat. Go my boxes. 240k mailed is a fair price. Let me, like... I'm not trying to, like... Because 240k mailed is just 220k, which I think is a fair price for a Ditto box right now, plus 20k for the mail. 240k for a mailed Ditto box is a very fair price. I think if you're paying, even if you're paying like 230k for a Ditto box, I think it's a little funny. You're giving the seller more benefit than the buyer for I don't know what reason. But that's fair. Yeah, and 250k for mailed. I think it's fair. I think you're giving a little more benefit once again to the seller. But 250k for mailed is fine. Once you start buying Ditto boxes that aren't mailed for 240k, it depends on the market. Because there's also been times where like Dittos were like 5k, like when Shittos are 5k a piece minimum on the market. Obviously that changes things. Like, once again, I have a video on it, how to price check Ditto boxes. I recommend following that guidelines generally. That's pretty simple stuff. Dude, I appreciate it, Alan. Much love to you, man. Yeah, that's what I thought the math was as well, Hiroshi. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a cool way to do it. I wasn't sure, so I was like, yeah, that probably should work, but that definitely should work, right? Just, yeah, after crunching the numbers. Anything here except for Ponyta I'd be happy with. Sudowoodo is my #1 priority, though. There's 4 rares here. Sudowoodo, Mr. Mime, Breloom, and Scyther, which would all be phenomenal. Kricketune would also be great. If you Google rarest shiny in PokeMMO, I have a video on it. The legendaries are up there. There is one shiny in PokeMMO that can exist, but no one has it. There is one shiny that can exist, but no one has it. And the chance for it actually just passed. Shaman, yep. Shiny Shaman is the rarest, yeah. Yeah, for those who don't know, I've had this question a lot recently. What's the rarest shiny in PokeMMO? It's by far Shaman. Because you can only get a shiny Shaman for 1 to 2 weeks out of the year during January, during the Lunar New Year event. And you have to do like previously, in the previous year, it was like a 16-hour grind, and then you have a chance at Shaman. This year, it was like a 24 to 40-hour grind, and then you had a chance at getting a shiny Shaman. It was so crazy this year. But then, it's also the only shiny Pokemon, from my understanding. No one has a shiny Shaman. Apparently, no one has Moltres either, which is pretty interesting. But I would say that's way more likely to happen because it rotates around every 3 months or so versus... Yeah, shiny Shaman's been possible for the past 2 years, but we've never seen one. And, like, people always say, well, oh, like, a shiny Shaman could exist and someone could have just kept it private. I mean, that is technically true. But it's the same thing as, like, saying, like, oh, a unicorn could exist and we just haven't seen one yet. Like, those two things are the same. That is technically true, but if someone owned a shiny Shaman, it's really, really likely that they would have come out about it, or someone would have seen it as a follower sprite, or like someone else would have found out, right? So from my understanding, there is no shiny Shaman. It is like the rarest shiny in PokeMMO by far, from our current understanding. People have even tried to fake. People have tried to fake a shiny, like done faked screenshots and stuff. Especially when I talk about it. If I ever talk about or make a video about shiny Shaman, and then like within the next 1 to 2 days, you see like a screenshot appear, it's usually someone faking it. Yeah, no one. That is not true. So there was a faked screenshot of a Chinese player who faked a shiny Shaman. It was proven to be not real by the developers. What happens is, the logic behind it is like, so let's say, you know, YouTuber Patrouski talks about how rare shiny Shaman is, and then within 2 to 3 days, a shiny Shaman happens to appear. What are the odds that that person had shiny Shaman and then just never showed a screenshot, never showed it to anybody until I talked about it? The odds, the logistics of that are ridiculous, right? Like, the odds are they're just trying to fake it. That just happens. Kind of based, Chad. I respect it. Usually egg hunts, but even though, like, I've thought about this a lot. I feel like lore encountering for things like Charmander aren't as bad as it's initially thought, but maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm missing something. But I feel like you have to be willing to... They're both really, really long hunts. Yeah, if it existed, someone would have shown it. Yes. It's the meme. Once you start arguing like, oh, technically it could exist, we just don't know about it, that could be said for literally anything in the whole world, right? It's kind of like I don't like arguing over like aliens is a good example, kind of an extreme one, but it's like we don't really have confirmed evidence of that from my understanding. So until we like, it's like, not that I, you know, don't believe it's possible. It's more like, as humans, we usually don't believe in something until we see it, or until it's like, would you sit here and say like, oh, like Bigfoot could exist, therefore like it does? No, you would say like, oh, it could exist, but until we see proof, it does not, right? It's the same as like a new color could exist, but we don't really spend time like, yeah. What's your take on ghosts? I mean, I'm not a spiritual person. I don't believe in ghosts, but at the end of the day, like, if you have faith in something, more power to you. As long as you're not trying to like aggressively push it on me in a harmful and annoying way. I don't care what people believe. You know, whatever makes you happy and adds to your life. Are you religious? No, I'm not. But I definitely had a phase in my life when I was younger. When I was like 13, I was like staunchly anti-religious. I've kept my non-religious stance, but I'm much more understanding of it nowadays. And I think once you mature, you definitely become a lot more patient and understanding and empathetic to why someone might want to believe in something and why. Yeah, I don't want to get into that discussion on stream. It's not the appropriate place for it. But I basically have come to the conclusion of respecting others' beliefs, even if I think, you know, even if I don't believe it, right? Look at my shiny Chandelure. Is it, where you at? In the background in game? If you want to come flex a shiny, come hang out in game is always great. I don't know if Shenlore will be good for raids. We'll have to see. Probably just something not too powerful, Alan. Like, I feel like, I don't know. It's all speculation as well, so it's tough, right? The shiny Bulbasaur, beautiful. I do. I have a video called how to hunt for. It's honestly like one of my favorite guides that I've ever made. I think it is probably the most dense, like in terms of information per minute. I think it's like my best guide, and it's the how to hunt for a rare shiny in PokeMMO. I'm really proud of that guide. I'm not proud of every video I put out, for sure. I put out so many videos, you know, but that guide I'm very proud of. Yeah, there's the Lucky Red and the Lucky Gold. The Lucky Red did go down a little bit again, which is kind of nice. I kind of, you know, there's a huge supply, so we'll see. Yes, Rimuru, you can. Number one, because you're in team, and I always prioritize teammates. And then number two, because you have spoiled the fuck out of me with Charm. So absolutely, you can join this Charm, dude. Thank you for asking, Rimuru. Hopefully you got that invite. Yeah. Absolutely, dude. You have permission to. I appreciate the request. I usually don't like when people ask to join Charm, but you have every right to ask to join Charm. So I appreciate it, Reburu. Good luck to you, dude. Good luck to you, gamer. People have been really enjoying. I'm really excited, man. People have been really enjoying the raid prep video today, which I'm really happy to see, dude. I really feel like raids will be one of the best updates that could happen for the game, dude. Do you drop videos that you think are stinkers but go next? Yes, absolutely. And so the crazy thing about that, Anime Goose, is, dude, I absolutely drop videos that I think are stinkers. And sometimes they are stinkers, but dude, more often than not, videos that I think are stinkers actually do really well. And I'll be like, what the fuck happened here? A really good example of this was I did that video of testing like how fast you could level a Pokemon to level 100, the like Tentacruel one. I thought that video was going to be like a stinker. I thought that was gonna be like, you know, a throwaway video just to, if I could entertain 1,000 people with that video, you know, get 1,000 views on it, and it entertained some people while they XP train in the background. That's, you know, that's awesome, right? But that video did way better than let me check. Like, how fast can you, let's see if I search that, what comes up. Yeah, how fast can you level a Pokemon in PokeMMO? This video got, I expected this to get like 1,000 to like 1,200 views. This video has gotten 10,000 views and has become evergreen content and has gotten like 100 views, 120 in the last 2 days. Like, a really good example of like a video that I thought was a stinker, kind of like a throwaway. Like, people don't care about this, but people do, like, that's why I actually do upload videos that I think are stinkers sometimes. And sometimes they are legit stinkers, but I would say like 80% of the time I think a video is a stinker, it does well. Or better than I expect. How do I evolve my Riolu? I think Riolu evolves through happiness. You have to like get it to like 87 or 88% happiness and then level it up once. My least favorite video of mine is my most viewed. It's crazy how stuff like that happens. Yeah, for sure, dude. That was a great question, Anime Goose. Because it really does, yeah. Yes, it might be, yes, Riolu might be one of those mons that's like daytime. That's a great, I'm glad you threw that on there, Alpha. No, that was, thank you. You can always check the Pokedex to see how something evolves. Good little addition. Egg hunting is boring and it sucks, but every time the egg hunting is like Christmas, dude, I've never seen it. I've never seen the egg anime. I've never gotten an egg shiny still to this day, technically. My Cranidos ended up being through a fossil, even though I did like 20,000 eggs on it. Yeah. And then my Shuckle was Safari Zone. So I've technically still never gotten an egg shiny. It's called an encounter counter. If you Google how to install an encounter counter, PokeMMO Zaki, I have a video on it. I love encounter counters. I think they're like, I would recommend every new player. If I would recommend like a new player, I think I have a video called top 3 mods every, you know, Pokemon player should use. I feel like that name sounds familiar to me, Elghost. Edge shunting sucks. I really love edge. It's very hard. I always say, like, I was so ready for my Cranidos hunt to be over. I was so ready for that to be over. What agenda are you going for? I have a video covering like which shunts I plan to go for. I have a notepad document somewhere. There's a fair amount. Like Audino and Cherubi are 2 big ones. Cherubi I'll hope to maybe get through honey trees or something though. I need to do more honey trees, honestly. I should honestly check my honey trees right now. I'm on premium lore though. Let me let this wear out. On the Cranidos hunt, yes, the Cranidos hunt I went quite dry, even though it doesn't seem like it. I always have to explain the Cranidos hunt because I quote unquote only went 32,420 encounters dry for the Cranidos hunt, which doesn't sound that dry. You know, when you hear 32,000, you think, oh, you know, you only went 2,000 encounters over. That's not so bad. But in reality, I was on Dunder status and Shiny Charm the entire time. So my actual Shiny rate was 1 out of 24,300. And even then, you hear that number and you're like, oh, you know, 25, you know, what is that? Like 8,000 encounters dry? That's not too bad. But when you think about it even further, you realize, oh, you know, 8,000 encounters dry on a ×5 horde hunt is 8 hours. That's nothing crazy. But 8,000 encounters dry on an egg hunt is an extra 50 million Pokeyen you have to spend. It's an extra like 500 to 800 hours. Like the difference of going 8,000 dry on a ×5 horde hunt versus an egg hunt is just worlds apart. It's ridiculous. Like this is actually the best way to explain it. Going here, we're talking about my Cranidos hunt, and I feel like every time I have to talk about it, I have to qualify because I went 32,420 encounters for my Cranidos. And that doesn't seem that bad, but I was on Dunder status and Charm the entire time, so my rate should have actually been 1 out of 24,300. And still not that, you know, only 8,000 encounters dry, but 8,000 encounters dry in a single or in a ×5 horde hunt is 8 hours, not a big deal. But 8,000 encounters dry on an egg hunt is an extra 50 million Pokeyen spent. It's an extra, you know, 800 hours egg hunt. It's a big difference. Like if going 8,000 hours dry, let's do like the middle, let's say it adds 650 hours. Let's play it safely. Let's say that adds 650 hours to your hunt, going 8,000 hours dry, right? In that amount of time, you could do 21 and a half ×5 horde shiny hunts. You could do 21 and a half ×5 horde shiny hunts in the time that it took me just to go dry for 8,000 encounters for my Cranidos. Egg hunts are brutal. They're so difficult. You just never wish anybody could to go dry on them. And I had it easy. Like even me going 32k for Cranidos, 32 like 420 or whatever, I've known people to go 72k dry on eggs or even over 100k. Once you I lay down every night before bed and I pray to Arceus that nobody ever goes like dry on eggs. It is the saddest thing you can see for a shunter. If like I had it easy at 32k 420 dry and people go way worse, you know. That's fucking brutal. Now, let me go do honey trees really quick. Good luck to you, Chady. So all 6, that's really good, dude. That's 6 single encounter shinies is very impressive. I feel like this should be ready to check. Yep, perfect. All right, it's honey tree checking time, fellas. Will I hit 50k today? I don't think so. We might push for it. I might push for it, Briar, for fun. It would be like 2.5 more out. Maybe I will. I wasn't planning on it because I was gonna do my gym rerun today, but I think now I might because it'd be like 2.5 more hours of shunting, something like that. I might. We'll try. We'll try. If not, we'll hit it tomorrow for sure. For sure tomorrow. I could ×5 horde to boost the numbers. Which I might, you know, it's worth considering. It's nice to push for 50k because then next stream, I can put in the title 50k dry, which looks very clean, which looks nice. So that's it's a funny reason to go for it, but I mean, it's true, you know? That's the reality of it. Getting that extra 1k encounters to put it in the title is nice. How horrible would it feel if I go do like 200 encounters times 5 horde and get... It'd be the most Patrouski thing, though. It'd be the most Patrouski luck thing. It's okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and get a honey tree shiny right now, though, so I'm not even gonna have to worry about it, guys. No stress. Ah, close. Good luck to you, FX. Running at 4.99. A month at the next 5 honey trees. We can do 5 in this run, I think. I need to learn the route better, but I'll try to remember. It's not that complicated of a route. I should do honey trees way more. Like personally, honey trees have that I like personally. I really feel like I should do more. I should have to repel there. Yeah, what's up, Farb? I really appreciate you watching, dude. I really don't like people begging for Pokeyen. I think it's the easiest reason to either permanently ban or kick someone from my community. I don't like that, dude. You shouldn't do it. It's really bad manners. I don't think there's any like reason ever. True, man. Yeah, that's the true, Manson. One of my favorite I don't know how many people know this. Someone in my chat did once call, I think I've had 2 shinies called by chat, but the first one was like, now a bunch of people always say like, oh, you know, shiny in 3-2-1, so it's not as impressive. But like back when this happened, like no one called shinies and I was a way smaller streamer. But when I got my shiny Grimer on my speedrun account, it was speedrun to a shiny from scratch, and I got the shiny Grimer at like 1006 encounters on my second attempt. Someone called that, and that was it was like dead on the call. It was so crazy. Now if someone calls it, it's not as impressive because, you know, people call it almost every encounter, but that was a seriously crazy one. No, Shiny Execute is such a good one too, dude. Shiny Execute's a beautiful Safari shiny. I'm really sorry to hear that, Far. That's like actually devastating. That's a big shiny that I want, man. I hunt for it when I go for legendaries in Kanto. But now I did when I'm done with that, but Apom in 6. Apom would be a dream shiny from these. Shalfa Flareon. Dude, Shalfas there's certain Shalfas with that yellow glow. It's just, it is so, oh, it's such a sick look, dude. It's so cool. So freaking cool. Okay, let's go Orbird, and there's one to the left. Both teams lost an Edge Boy. That's so sad. Joey's so negative. Yeah, that's why we love him. I think, right? What's up, Joey Ott? Cricketune for the Honey Tree Munchlax? I don't understand, Tom. What's the... Oh, for taunt. Smart fucking call, dude. Okay. I probably should. That's a smart call, dude. That's a smart call. It's very unlikely, but it's worth doing. That's a good call. Yeah, let me finish. Let me go grab... Actually, I'll just grab it right now. That's a good call, dude. Source, trust me, bro. I like the prediction. That's a good call. It's unlikely, but the odds of... So the reason why I want this, the reason why you want a Cricketune, or just you want some sort of taunt Pokemon. The reason why you want a taunt Pokemon when going against Munchlax, specifically I have a Cricketune because it has a Swarm ability, so it was relevant when single encountering. Here I don't really need that, obviously, but... Sorry, one sec. Munchlax, a shiny Munchlax could have Metronome. And Metronome could grab Final Gambit, or Self-Destruct, or Memento. Obviously, Damp can stop things like Self-Destruct or Explosion, but it can't stop things like Memento, and it can't stop things like Final Gambit, which also kill the shiny Munchlax. So you have to, like, the truly safe way to catch shiny Munchlax is taunting it so it can't use metronome. I'll pass E-Caddy, but it's cool to know, you know. How did you do a metronome? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, okay, fuck. Well, good to know, Be the Snow. I appreciate it. Fuck, that's kind of funny. I know he does in the wild. It was still a good call. Check Discord. I mean, if you're going to Panera, I don't think it's too crazy. I'll have Panera bread. My usual order, pretty please. Thank you so much. Dude, it's always a good... I'm not gonna lie. Eating Panera bread on stream is very comfy. It's always a good day when you're just shiny hunting mostly in PokeMMO. The fiance is running out to get you Panera bread. Zero complaints. Is there I'm just one of this Vulpix form, I guess. This is called PokeMMO. So PokeMMO. It should be linked in the... Actually, I don't know if it's linked in my description on Twitch, to be fair. Hey, Boja, a real one? She really is. Anyways, that's my honey trees mostly done with. I think I could head to the west over here, I think. I'll check it out, Clarko. Yeah, there's one over here. Okay, that's worth checking. It's gone now. Fuck, fair. Speaking of 2013 Pokemon, I do actually want to check something. I saw something earlier that I was really interested in. Well, this is 2012s, to be fair. 2012s, 2013. There is a 2013 shiny Tentacruel for 4 mil with particle effects. I'm gonna buy it. I know it's not. That's a personal thing. It's kind of an investment, but I really want it, man. 2013 shinies are nothing compared to 2012s. I think 2013 shinies are way more common than 2012s. It's still pretty rare, but like 2012 shinies are just so rare. Dude, for me personally, 2013 is the year I started playing this game. I have so much nostalgia for it. I have so much love for that year. I want to own this. This is important for me to own. It's a beautiful thing to own. It's caught in April, my birthday month. That doesn't really mean it, you know. That's kind of a copium argument, but I want to own it now that I have the Pokeyen. It's something I can chill out for. Dude, Zachary, thanks for the $20. Why choose Pokemon over the mainline games? I play both, but some level of authenticity and nostalgia. I like that argument. That's super fair, Zach. I like the argument of there's a form of authenticity towards the OGs. I get that. Was there any decision you felt like you had to make when choosing PokeMMO? It just works perfectly for me. I really do respect the, like, there is I like that argument. People always say, like, I've heard people say, like, oh, why do you care about shinies in Pokemon when you can't even, you know, put them back into the main game? That's a stupid way to put it. But I do like the way you phrased it, where it's like, there's a level of authenticity of traditional Pokemon shinies, even if they're like, you know, whether you care about balancing or whatever. No, I like that a lot. You're not wrong. For me, it just ends up being the perfect mix. I respect people a lot who like traditional Pokemon and care about that authenticity and want to play a new game every year. I get it. Maybe I don't know what it is. Like, I like this. This is a great donation. It's a great question. I love MMOs. Like, for me, I love MMOs and I care way more about MMOs than Pokemon, even though I do really like Pokemon. I like MMOs even more than Pokemon. So that's kind of a weird answer, but that really, it just ends up being the perfect game for me. If it's not the perfect game for other people, or if you like playing both, I super respect it. Weirdly enough, I really like playing PokeMMO and Pokemon Go. Like, those two games for me scratch different itches. I actually really, really like those two games in combination. But I don't like, for me, it's like traditional Pokemon and PokeMMO scratch the same itch. So it's kind of like why play traditional Pokemon, and I prefer PokeMMO. So I love the way you worded things, and that was a great question, dude. Yeah, dude, fuck, Vincer. My birthday is April 29th, for those curious. April 29th. For someone who's never played this game, what are the features? And is it Gen 1 or Gen 9? How big is the game? The sad answer is it's really hard to answer that question, Deathly Arrows, because it's so custom, if that makes sense. Like, I actually have a video that I've been cooking up for a while that is going to attempt to go over every custom balancing change in PokeMMO, and it's been a tough one to try to accumulate everything. you really just have to learn as you go. At a base level, Deathly Arrows, PokeMMO is a generation 1 through 5 multiplayer format. You have like, you can see other players in the overworld. You can sometimes see Pokemon sprites in the overworld with things like swarms. What else? I read his entire message, Frozen. I talked about it for quite a while, man. Thank you so much for the $20. I didn't really say thank you for the donation though. Well, how do you explain this? Yeah, generations 1 through 5, but it also has a bunch of custom balancing. There's no fairy type. However, there is generation 9 balancing. So for example, recently when like Scarlet and Violet released DLC, which gave Torterra Shell Smash and Empoleon Roost, we also got those in PokeMMO. So we have like Gen 9 balancing up to the point of like DLCs being dropped and that being implemented at the same exact time, pretty much. But we don't have fairy type. We don't have megas. There is a shiny charm, but it's a temporary thing. Like, yeah, this is the best way to learn about PokeMMO is just to ask questions about each specific individual thing. Specifically, Googling questions is really powerful. I spent a lot of time. I have over 2,000 videos on my YouTube channel trying to answer every new question possible. So shiny charms are a thing in PokeMMO, but there isn't a permanent shiny charm, right? Is there a battle tower? There is a battle tower in Hoenn, yes. So shiny charms are a temporary 1 hour boost. It lasts for 1 hour and it boosts your shiny odds by 10%. And there's also donator status, which can last for 7 days, 15 days, or 30 days, depending on the level of donator status. And those also give you a 10% boost. All of those things can be bought with, like, it's not pay to win. All of those things can be bought with Pokeyen, which is what I do. I've only ever spent $10 on this game, and that was back in 2013. A lot of people make this argument proper, and I don't actually like it because, but I understand you're inevitably not wrong, right? So PokeMMO cannot be shut down by Nintendo. I actually have a video talking about it. I understand why intuitively it's like, oh, this is obviously copyright, but there's actually a loophole they use with not providing ROM. So they don't actually, PokeMMO doesn't provide any Nintendo assets. It's all custom code, and PokeMMO essentially acts as a fancy emulator. If you Google, once again, Googling questions, most powerful thing you can do. If you Google, will PokeMMO ever get shut down? I have a video explaining it. Now, I'm not a lawyer, but it explains the basic concept. I understand the hype with shutting the main series, but you're asking a lot of great questions. Like, these are great questions that I'm sure many people, you know, have the same questions. So it's good to get them answered. Definitely Arrows. I understand the hype with shunting the main series game, but at the same time, those games get phased after a year. Then the channels will be stuffed with Pokemon Home and forgotten, where Pokemon it's the same game. Yeah, that's a fair. And some people transfer. Can you even transfer up? And like, how does that work? I don't think I currently have a shiny with an April 29th catchy. That's a fantastic thing to try to go for, Shady. I like that. I don't have that many holiday shinies. I like to go. I have a Thanksgiving Heatmore, I believe, which I like. I think I have like 2 Thanksgiving shinies, or one. I think the Heatmore was, and the Celio was like 3 a.m. the next morning after Thanksgiving. Ooh, a lot of talking. A lot of good questions there. Yeah, dude, you got that. That's so sick, Clarko. That's so cool. The leap year date Pokemon is awesome. I should have just caught a Pokemon on that date. I didn't do that, at least. Oh, yeah, I didn't really answer this. Sorry, Proper Pikachu. I super get this. Proper Pikachu. I would argue it's not. It's definitely a jump, right? Because then oh, actually, I misread your question. I think Gen 7 more league top down where you still play slow characters. Kind of based. I don't know enough about Gen 7, so I can't comment on it. Proper Pikachu. This is actually a wildly based take. People always talk about how difficult it would be to jump to Gen 6. I really don't think it would be that. Like, it would be harder than any other jump. Maybe? I don't even know if that's necessarily true, though, because the hardest part about implementing a region isn't the graphical differences. It's the rebalancing of the storyline. But I think Gen 6 would be really hard for that because megas are so involved in the storyline. That's the hard part. Yeah, I gulped a big gulp of water. I don't know if you heard me, Amanu. I'm a gulper, man. I drink a lot of water. A leap year shiny Shellos. That's so sick, PDA. Valentine's Whismur, the cute. For the authenticity argument, I'd argue with hacked in shinies. and Wonder Trades and MMO Shiny is more authentic. I mean, yeah, for sure. It's more respected and more genuine for sure. I like that argument a lot. I get what he's saying with authenticity. He's kind of just arguing like it's just true to the Nintendo game, I guess. But like, at what point do you really value that over? Yeah, but I get why. I get it. I understand. You know. Oh, no worries. Don't worry about it. Hetax? Headache? Sorry if I'm butchering the name. No worries, dude. Dude, I time out people all the time. I want to preface, I'm a huge fan of timing out, but I'm not a huge fan of banning. I rarely permaban people from my stream. But I do time out a fair bit. So if you get timed out, no hard feelings. Please don't take it as a personal attack. Literally just come back and like say it's not a big deal. I wouldn't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I promise you. It's a timeout does not mean I don't like you. It does not mean, you know, it means I don't like something you said, probably, right? Or maybe I was just tilted. Maybe I was just annoyed, you know? I don't know. Like, don't worry about it. Dude, sometimes there's been times where I fucking time out someone who's correct and I have to deeply apologize. Dude, when you stream for any amount of time, I make a lot of mistakes on stream and I try to own up to them as much as possible. I saw my journey because of you. I met a Shiny War. Dude, Shiny Wars are so sick, dude. I don't know the extent of cheating capabilities, but would you say it's sus for someone to get a Shiny Pacific on the single encounter on the same route back to back? I wouldn't. No, I don't think so. Would you say it's sus for someone to get the same Shiny Pokemon in single encounters on the same route back? Oh, back to. I mean, that'd be. I wouldn't say it's sus like cheating, but I'd say it's like really. It's really. I don't think it's possible to like cheat RNG and Pokemon cheat things. The craziest levels of cheating in Pokemon that I have seen that I didn't even think this was possible. When someone told me this, I was like, there's no way, because that's probably clients or server side, not client side, blah, blah. I have seen someone speed hack in PokeMMO, and that blew my mind. I didn't think that was possible. I was like, holy shit. How is that possible? So they were able to like run back, like basically play the game a lot faster and have faster animations. I couldn't believe that, because I was like, I definitely thought that would be, how do you speed hack in an MMO? You'd think that would be like server. Yeah, that blew my mind. That was the craziest hacking that I've ever seen. But other than that, like hacking in Pokemon is hacking in MMOs in general is like really hard to do. Like it's really, really hard to like hack in gold or like just hack in most of those, like, oh, download this like fucking thing. It's all scams and account logging, and yeah, it's really, really hard to like hack in gold or something like that or shinies into a MMO. Like truly, genuinely, really hard. How's the shunt going? Dude, consistent, slow and steady, Crow. What's up? I love your profile. I love the happy Crow profile pic. That's very wholesome. Okay, I do have to go. I've been holding in a pee since Honey Trees. So I'm going to be right back. Sorry for the TMI. I'm going to be right back very quickly. Give me like 1 to 2 minutes. I want to not waste any of this charm. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Alrighty. I'm back. Hopefully no jump scare. What's up? What's up? Still drive 49K. You know I am. What's up, dude? What's up, gamer? Having a okay. Gee, Dylan, I was just taking a quick... Okay, come on, dude. Can I get banned for sending money in between alt accounts? You're more likely to get struck by lightning. The odds of you getting falsely banned for that, hyper unlikely. And the odds of you, yeah, not real. I wouldn't worry about it, dude. Essentially, no. Technically, like, it's possible, but like, it's more likely you win the Powerball, you know? It's more likely you win a huge lottery than get falsely banned and then not unbanned. The desert dry shunting creator, you know me, dude. It's a core piece of my content at this point, dude, you know? Okay, kind of Gigabrain Tom. True, true. What's up, Fun Bus? Much love to you, dude. Sorry to hear you're busy, but hopefully at least work is treating you okay, dude. Much love to you, man. What's up, Duck Tie? Like the name. What's up, dude? I could check for shiny flips again a little bit. Torvik, what's up? Well, I brought premium lures. I guess I could save my premium lures for when I pop charm. Wait, 2 captures for I was really... Dude, it happens. That's... If you get a captcha in PokeMMO... I was playing for like 16 hours straight since I work from home, and the game sent me 2 captchas to verify I was real or not. If you get a captcha in PokeMMO, you're gaming. That's a badge of honor. I got a bunch of captchas whenever I would payday. Specifically, if you go payday pickup farm at Dragon Spiral Tower, it's like the most, or like one of the most botted spots in the game. You'll get a lot of captchas there. Yeah, but if you get a captcha, man, just wear it as a badge of honor. Kind of based. Means you're gaming. Add it on mobile, kind of comfy. Comfy. How much are Leppas right now? That's not that cheap. I don't want to buy a bunch at that price. I'm just chilling like this. Dude, yeah, I've heard some horror stories of stuff like that, Amano. They're actually cooked? Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people... I'm very much the same, Jumpy. Because the copium argument, Jumpy, is you just keep them as lawn mowing shoes. That's so you truly just keep them forever. Until they're like green and the whole front is like blown out. And they're like permanently dyed green from like grass stains from mowing lawns. Would the odds go back-to-back single encounters be like 20,000? I don't know math enough, eCaddy. I couldn't tell you, man. I mean, I think so. I think XP candies, rare candies, and especially XP charms, like any XP items, I personally believe that XP items will go up in value once raids come out. Yes. Will that 100% guaranteed happen? Definitely not, right? It's a guesstimation. No one ever for sure knows what's going to happen with the market. If anybody ever acts 100% confident with something with a market, they're probably full of shit. They probably have like other motives. I believe that will be the case decently confidently, but it's always possible it doesn't, you know. Basically, you make your own financial decisions at your own risks. What's up, Moon Trips? What's up, dude? How you doing today, man? Wait, are bid notifications working? That's so funny that... Are they working now? Or are they still not working? Would you mind naming my leap year Moltres? I'll pay you in bits. Naming your leap year Moltres. Name it, Yeah, name it KFC. I'm a fan. They aren't working. I don't know why. I'm sorry about that, guys. I don't know why. They've worked for so long. Why would they just stop? You know, it's weird. Yeah, because I'm a huge KFC fan. I know it's like a very boring name, but dude, I'm a KFC over Popeyes kind of guy. I know that's like a hot take. I think KFC is a classic. Thanks for the 20 bits, Clarko. I'm a fan of KFC. Or you could name it like the Colonel. Also a KFC fan? Yeah, I fucking love KFC. Everybody around here, I always say like, dude, everybody's a huge, like, people prefer Popeyes over KFC. But, and I get it. I understand why you might prefer Popeyes over KFC, but I definitely prefer KFC. Some people are fans of sports teams, movies, and some people are fast food chains fans. Hey, I'm a fan of all those things, okay? But that is true. I love Popeyes. I respect it. I get why. Popeyes to me is like too... I almost would never say this. Popeyes is like too greasy for me, which I almost would never say about any food, but I don't like it with it feels like most of... Like, Popeyes has so, like, too much breading, which is like, you'll either love that or you'll hate that, you know? I also... It triggers me. I fucking hate that Popeyes... This is like so niche, but Popeyes puts black pepper in their green beans, and I hate that. It's such a niche, but I really don't like that. Now, you probably should never be ordering green beans from Popeyes anyway, but my mom would do that, and so I hate Popeyes. I'm a huge KFC fan. It's too much breading, but you just end up... It feels like you're eating fat. Like, it's like when like a steak is like too fatty. That's what Popeyes kind of feels like to me. I get what you're saying though. Yeah, KFC is huge in Japan because it's like traditional in Japan to eat it on like Christmas, from my understanding, which is really cool, kind of based. Not enough microplastics. That's actually true. I'm a macroplastics guy, so the more the better. Raising Cane's. Raising Cane's is solid. Raising Cane's has the best sweet tea of any fast food. They probably just put so much sugar in it. It's literally probably the trick. Veggies at fast food anyway. Fucking, I don't know, middle-aged moms. Pretty much the only people who order veggies at fast food. Kind of true. Raising Cane's has great sauce. Popeyes has probably the best fries in all of fast food, if not some of the best fries. Popeyes fries are ridiculous. They're so good. Don't, I mean, okay, fair, Shuckle, but double-edged sword. Double-edged sword. Yeah, Popeyes has crazy good fries. Have you had Wawa? There's Wawas around me. Wawa's kind of big around here, like over in Maryland. But I don't think I've ever I've never really had much Wawa. Dude, holy shit, Zach. The 20 and into the 50. God damn, dude. Thanks for taking the time to answer my question and for your personality and content. Dude, thank you for going so goddamn above and beyond and supporting me, man. I wish I could play more PokeMMO. I just got to complete my Gen 3 to 5 living decked. That's awesome. Before getting married, and having kids, congratulations, dude. That's the... I'm like, oh, you know, you got to be careful not to follow the, you know, whatever. That's the life pattern everybody should follow. Complete a living Pokedex, generations 3 through 5, and then get married and have... Now we're talking. Some people like to travel the world before, you know, getting married and having kids. You know, getting the living decks done. That's some serious shit. Dude, congratulations. Where do you think Pokemon will be in 10 years? I don't see Pokemon going away anytime soon, especially like PokeMMO. I don't like, where will it be in 10 years? I've always said, I feel like Generation 10 will be a new jumping off point for a new generation, the same way that Gen 5 was. So like Gen 5 is the most comparable to Gen 1 region there is. Gen 5 released with 150 or so new Pokemon, and you couldn't access previous generation Pokemon until you beat the main storyline. So you were forced to use all of the new Gen 5 Pokemon for the storyline. It was like one of the most like... It was a really, really good starting point for a lot of players. And I feel like Gen 1, Gen 5, and Gen 10 will all kind of represent... I feel like every 5 generations will get a new jumping off point like that. Is Swampert good for raids? I feel like I saw someone use it well. We'll have to see. I'm sure it's not bad. Curse Swampert or something. Rally? I've never had Rally fries. I don't know what that... ordering veggies is like ordering a Diet Coke with the biggest... Okay, to be fair, I love Diet Coke. That's a I get what you're saying. If you're ordering it for the, you know, whatever, right? You know, I prefer diet sodas over normal tasting sodas or regular sodas, but that's just because I grew up with, I'm just used to the aspartame taste. So it's just like, what's it called? Acclimation. I hate the taste of regular Coke. Yeah, I like Diet Pepsi, Diet Coke, Diet, I like the syrupy part. I just don't like I don't know, I prefer Diet. I can't, yeah, and there's other people who can't stand Diet, which I get, you know. Yeah, a lot of people say they have a bitter aftertaste, which I super get. I don't notice it anymore. I'm used to, yeah. Zero sodas are awesome, dude. Specifically, Mountain Dew Zero. Oh, dude, Mountain Dew Zero is so much better than Diet Mountain Dew in my opinion. Mountain Dew Zero is really good. Mountain Dew Zero is fucking awesome. Feel like drink it, dude. Fuck fair. I get why some people like swear by like hating diet sodas, and I get it. I grew up only drinking diet soda. I drank a lot of soda growing up. I'm not one of those people who like didn't drink, you know, but I only drank diet sodas, so I am just used to it. Was not having that. Diet Mountain Dew is probably one of the diet sodas that's not that good, unfortunately. I still drink it, but if you're Mountain Dew Zero, why not drink coffee? I fucking hate the taste of coffee. I respect it, but if those are not comparable. Also, coffee's probably, this is going to be a hot take, but I think all science that we have so far should prove this. Coffee's, I shouldn't say worse for you, but like, especially if you're loading, like black coffee versus Diet Mountain Dew is probably the same, but like coffee with a bunch of creamer and sugar is just going to be worse for you than Diet Mountain Dew. Because then you have calories in the sugar and stuff. Diet sodas aren't that bad. There's a lot of people. It became like a myth. It became like a regurgitated myth that like diet sodas are actually just as bad as regular sodas. Blah blah blah. And there's just no scientific evidence that confirms that. The only scientific evidence that we have that the main negative of diet soda, from my understanding, and from what I've seen from studies, is that diet soda still triggers that craving in you. When you drink diet soda, it triggers a mental craving for you to crave real sugar, which is like why, yeah. So that's like something to really consider for sure. Yeah, I've heard that. That's probably fair, Levire. That's probably fair, Levire. But people who say like diet sodas are just as bad as regular soda, I would bet my life savings those people. Yeah, exactly. No soda has any kind of health benefits, pretty much. That is correct. But it's like, but if you're gonna drink them, the difference between diet soda. Yeah, people hear the term artificial sugar and start freaking out. There's a huge freak out right now over like chemicals and like non-natural stuff, and it's really like most things we do in life at this point aren't natural. Does that make it bad? Like, obviously there's some things to be aware of. We probably shouldn't go overboard, but it's all about balance, you know? It's just, yeah, I don't know. People go too far. It's all pendulum swings. Caffeine depends is wild. I'm a huge fan of caffeine, and I'm a huge proponent of effective, careful caffeine usage, right? So, and I'm not a doctor. Go talk to your doctor if you have heart conditions, specific things, whatever, right? FDA regulations recommend 400 milligrams of caffeine, right? So as long as you're under 400 milligrams of caffeine a day, you should be pretty good. But even then, I'd recommend, this is personally, not as a doctor, I'd recommend taking a day or two off. So personally, what I do is I try to stick to around 300 milligrams of caffeine 5 days a week. And then I take 1 to 2 days where I either drink 60 milligrams of caffeine or less. I think that's a huge, yeah, I responded to the, sorry, what keeps happening is, yeah, I'll say thank you again. Thank you so much for the $50 on YouTube. What happens is the YouTube donations are so delayed. They'll give the donation. I'll talk about it for like quite a while. And then, the ferret will finally pop up after like 5 minutes. So I get why that keeps happening. I almost missed your chat. Sorry, Leham. Hey, dude, I was hoping to get your input. I'm debating buying a 5-star shiny Espeon from Front Mill. Not really competitive. I just have the money to spend, and I've always wanted one. 5 times the one shiny Espeon from Market. That's, I feel like that. So I'm not an expert. Once you start reaching that level of like price, especially for, it gets really complicated and it's really difficult to price check. That seems quite fair to me. What's the nature on it, Leham? Because usually like the base price of like a shiny Eevee or like any rare shiny, like a shiny Charmander, the base price of rare shinies like that will usually be around 60 mil because it costs 120 mil on average to breed one, but you could get lucky, so that's why you have to like kind of have it, and then you don't have the choice, you don't have the flexibility of the Pokeyen. So 95 mil sounds mostly fair because like to breed it up to 5 times 31 is pretty expensive. Like 95 mil sounds pretty fair, honestly, for a 5 times 31 shiny Espeon, but you'd hope that the nature is at least maybe usable. Well, I feel like he wants the Espeon, not the Psychic Elf, but I respect it. It's timid? That's perfect. I mean, wait, is it missing attack IV, or what's the one stat that it doesn't have 31 in? If it's 5 times 31 timid and it's missing attack, I feel like that's probably, I think it's a fair deal for 95 mil. And if you have the Pokeyen, if that's a dream shiny of yours. Now, obviously, I'm a huge proponent of OT shunting. OT shiny hunting is like way more valuable, way more respected. But if that's going to make you happy to own that Espeon, that's all that matters, you know? And I think it's a fair price. Would you say getting all regions done on 5 alts is overkill? Is it overkill? And it's tough. It's almost... This is actually a tough question to answer. Pat, would you say that getting all regions done on 5 alt accounts is overkill? I'm considering it due to the potential profits for alpha catches. It seems ridiculous, but I don't think so. I think the only point where alt accounts become overkill is once you start reaching over 16, which is a ridiculous number, but I know multiple people who have over 16 alt accounts with all 5 regions done, which is ridiculous. But once you start reaching over 16, yeah, Xanarchy and Quacks are like overkill examples. Once you have over 16, like 16 is the number that I think of, because for whatever reason, if you want to be a psychopath and you want to sit down and do gym reruns for 16 hours a day, you can do that with 16 alt accounts. Once you start pushing over 16, seems kind of overkill to me. I think 16 alt accounts is the most you could ever need. The average player, maybe you have 1 or 2 alt accounts, maybe none. It's not a big deal. But in terms of asking for overkill, it gets kind of funny on the answer. It's a good question. My fiance just brought me my Panera bread for lunch, so I'm very happy. That was very sweet. Thank you so much. Let me DM her on Discord. God, 2024 is... what a year. I'm DMing my fiance on Discord while streaming a fan-made Pokemon game to say thank you for her for getting me lunch. Very funny. Yeah, dude, it's just very, very... yeah, 16 alt accounts is I'd say. You have a fiance? Yes, I'm very lucky. What's up, Pangu? Sorry, I missed your... I know you typed something a second ago, but I missed it. What'd you get from Panera? The real question. What'd you get from Panera? This is a great time for the food take of the day. It's just my Panera bread order. My Panera bread order is to do the pick two for lunch thing. Pick 2, and I get the barbecue chicken sandwich, like a half of that or whatever. And then I get the I get specifically the like white mac and cheese, not the broccoli cheddar mac and cheese is great, but I kind of prefer the like white mac and cheese. So white mac and cheese, half a small or whatever, and then a half barbecue sandwich, and then a bag of kettle cooked chips. That's my Panera bread order. Yeah, the mac and cheese is phenomenal. The orange scones. Dude, the fucking kitchen sink cookie is what's ridiculous. But I have to stay away from those, dude. They're so bad, but they're so good. Oh my goodness. I would like to try that. I'm a huge... I mean, any like steak on a sandwich, steak on anything is like my favorite flavor. I used to love the charged lemonades. The charged lemonades are awesome. They're a great deal. But if you drink more than 1 a day, you're a psycho. You need to see a doctor. Yeah, just don't do that. But the mango yuzu charged lemonade is so fucking tasty, but that also has so much sugar, so I try to stay away from it. I feel like I used to feel that way, Hummus. My fiance is a sip club member, which is a funny sentence. So she gets like a free drink, and like little free things here and there. So it's kind of, I honestly think it's not bad. I think Wendy's and like Burger King are getting super fucking expensive. It's kind of, it depends. Fast food in general is just kind of too expensive right now, honestly. We don't get it a whole lot nowadays because, like, why would you go get like Wendy's when you could go get like Chipotle for like the same price, or like Kava? I'm a huge Kava fan. Shut up, Tom. You can't alley-oop. You can't alley-oop a these nuts joke. Doesn't work. Taco Bell's bomb. I'm a fan. I'm a little quieter because I'm eating, so I apologize. What's Kava? It's like Mediterranean. I really haven't tried. It's like Mediterranean food. It's super good. Kava's one of those things that, like, if you didn't grow up eating food from that region,
you for wasting our money, Menace Eagle.
It's going to be so strange. Like the first time you have Kava, you're like, I don't know if I like this. You're like, do I like this? Is it weird? It's like whatever. And then you like crave it, and you have it a second time, and you're like, I crave this, but like I think I like it. I don't really know. And then after the second time, you're obsessed with it. Like once you find what order you like, and like once you have Kava like 2 or 3 times, you become obsessed. And it's a really healthy option, honestly, in my opinion. And I think it's a good price and stuff. Menace. Thanks for the 3 months, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for the sub, dude. It depends what they're, I mean, once again, it's just my opinion. I don't know for sure what's a good investment. Do I think do I personally believe Wormworm's a good investment? Probably. What's its price at right now? It's kind of high right now, though. People are kind of cranking it up. I would see if it goes back to like 25k. Do raids have a level cap? They will. We don't know. It'll depend on the difficulty of the raids. Some will have what's it called? What, dude? No, I'm just white. I'm just white as shit. I'm just Caucasian, Malachi. I did not eat any Mediterranean food growing up, which is why I had that experience of like, I didn't know if I appreciate it though. It's an honor. I have to do a 23andMe at some point because I do feel like, I don't know. I don't fucking know my family tree meme. What kind of mix though? I didn't really realize. I've been told a couple of things. I've been told that I have like the hair. I have like, I don't know how to. I have like the hair of a Middle Eastern. I kind of have like very like big, thick, dark, bushy black hair. I've been told I have my barber. So my barber, who is a first generation Vietnamese immigrant who like came here like by himself at like a young age. During COVID, when I had a mask on, he asked me like what kind of Asian I was because he thought that I was Asian and I'm just white. Like he was like, oh, so are you like Chinese, Japanese? Like what are you? And I was like, oh, I'm just white, dude. that was he's like a fucking like first, like his English is like not that good. Like he like that. So that was a funny, it was a compliment. I'll take it. It was a good meme. Greekish, I could see that. I don't know. I don't have to worry about it too much. I'm just a mutt. Dude, no, yeah, it's a common thing, Tron, funnily. Maybe I am. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'll have to do a test at some point. How do you solve this? Where there's a horde and one of the, this is a shiny Abra. You sport Pokemon, it's not your first one out. Your sport Pokemon, you should have an arena trap Pokemon in the back. You should always have an arena trap Pokemon when hunting for shiny Abra. Oh, gotcha, Minty. That's goals, Amanu. That's awesome. Dude, real Clarko. Fuck, dude, so that's a level of, dude, that's the realest shit you've ever said. That level of hunger where you just like go and look at like a pantry, you just like go and look at the food you have and just fucking, you know, you can't eat, or like you're like on a cut or something, on a diet. You just like go and look in your pantry, then head back to your fucking computer chair sad. Real. It's so relatable. Yeah, that was real as shit. Did I have to do a test at some point? Decision per out. Yeah, fuck. Fair, fair, fair. My music paused for a sec, sorry. Everybody's on a little bit of Pokemon. Wait, but what Pokemon should we get? Really, really whatever. Like, you can use a variety of stuff, like Jolteon, Galvantula, Pikachu. Really, really whatever works. It's at a higher price. What's the level? Yeah, so what you would do is you would buy, like, a level. So what I would do when I did that was I would buy. Now, with Rampardos, if you're XP trading at Mount Silver, you can't really do that, to be fair, to keep in mind. Oh yeah, Minky, what I would do, if you're shiny hunting for Abra or like in a location with a shiny Abra, you should always have an Arena Trap Pokemon on you. You should always have an Arena Trap Pokemon on you to prevent shinies from teleporting away. I feel like you make more money. Elemental Orbs just happen so infrequently. I feel like you'd make more money through going through the effort of... But it's so much easier to just use Zapdos. It's not a bad, it's a good option for sure, whichever you want to do. It's a lot of effort to honestly prepare. What I would do is I would just buy like 5 Joltics at a time, or like Joltics, EVs, turn them into Jolteons, whatever. And I would just go EV train all of them and 2v special attack, 2v2 speed. But don't have Arena Trap, then I'd be screwed, right? I mean, it depends. Do you have like a mean look Pokemon? Is there something on your team? Kadabra might not learn Teleport. I would check the Pokedex. Maybe it's high enough level to where it's... Gardevoir Teleport in Prison is fine, but then you have to the issue with that is then you have to lead with your Gardevoir. Because if you have to switch into it, you're gonna lose the it's gonna teleport. But if you have to trio, you can like lead with a synchronized Pokemon and switch it in. Enjoy your food, Mew. Yeah, you could have Mean Look. Arena Trap is by far the best to save a Teleport Shiny. But there is options. Yeah, exactly, Tom. That's why Arena Trap is just by far the best. That's kind of cool if Gardevoir... Yeah. That's kind of a cool, but once again, I don't know, just have Arena Trap, in my opinion. It's so easy to buy like a cheap, high-level Dugtrio. Or to catch one. That Panera Bread was so good. Yeah, you could just like keep a Dugtrio on you if you're worried about that min. It's always good to have a Dugtrio. That's why I keep, you know, certain utility Pokemon on me during every single shunt. I don't need a Dugtrio here, but I have, you know, Spirit Tomb and Quagsire. Like both my Spirit Tomb and my Quagsire are both for preventing shinies from killing themselves. Yeah, there are. Yes, it's tough to pick which Flame Body shiny you want for your eggs. Yep, that's a great utility shiny to go hunt. It's a fun one. What's up, Clarko? Are you gonna cook, Clarko, or are you gonna bite the bullet? Crackers and cheese it is. There you go, dude. 72 mil. You can see yesterday's stream to see it was mostly donations, dude. It was mostly donations. Can't even take credit. They'll be in the stream recap as well, and I'll talk about, like, I'll thank who gave it to me, and then also talk about my plans for it in the stream recap. But I have to get that out at some point. Eat properly? No. Eat crackers and cheese, Clarko. Based. Sometimes it's a crackers and cheese day. And yeah, damn Quagsire. I like that it auto-corrected to dump Quagsire. Dumpy Quagsire. Since Windows pickup go in the back when the slot is full, it used to not work like that in Pokemon. I think back in, like, I want to say 2019 or some strange year, Bullet Rain, they changed it so that pickup just goes straight to the bag. Yeah, no, don't listen. I think that's not everybody, not human. Humans just don't operate at 100% efficiency. No, Clarko, eat your crackers and cheese and enjoy it. Don't let people backseat you. Make Thief like that too. I feel like that's just more of a maybe. I'm trying to think. I don't see. That's probably fine. I don't see why not, I guess. I'd be down for that change. I'm skeptical of any buff like that, but it's like, is it really that much of a buff? It's like such a small. I think it's fine, honestly. That's my, you know. This is crazy. I respect it. Why duck ass? So true, Tom. So true. I'm actually switched to my spin rack. Yeah, of course, Alpha, but I don't know. I don't like, it's kind of like, I don't know, man. That's like if any time ever a human were to go eat ice cream, imagine if any time a human took a bite of ice cream, you're like, hey, wait a minute, man, you should eat something else. Like, you can't backseat every, like, you're gonna be miserable, you know? Let humans live a little, you know? I don't know. Ice cream has like 0 nutritional value, but it's there to eat for fun, you know? Let him cook. Yeah, fuck, real. Yeah, I feel like Clarko's probably one of the healthiest people in this chat. So I feel like it's just, dude, the amount that this guy fucking hikes alone is, yeah, probably one of the healthiest people in this chat. Which, I don't know, like some people, yeah. Also, it's just not a bad thing to, like, if you're not physically healthy, that's okay. I don't know if anyone's told you that today. It is okay. Now, obviously, trying to one day get physically healthy is a good goal, but, like, everybody works on things at different times. Like, there's tons of things in life. Like, sometimes you may need to, like, not worry about being physically healthy to pursue your career. Or maybe you need to, like, pull back on your career to focus on being physically healthy. Or maybe you need to, like, you know, focus on different things. You can't do everything at once usually, but it depends. Yeah, I know, Alpha, but it's kind of backseaty, you know. I think backseating people's food, especially, is just it's a tough territory. I wouldn't recommend touching. Don't worry about it. It's alright. I don't want to. It's not a big deal. I didn't mean this to become a whole. It's totally not a big deal. You're just trying to look out for him. I understand where you're coming from, you know. What have I become? No, dude, you're fine. No. You're fine. You're totally good. You're totally good. School's ever work on? Dude, I'm so glad I hate school, man. So glad I didn't go to college. Now, a lot of people probably should go to college. College can be a really good thing. Depends on the person you are. Make the right decision for you. But, yeah. 3 meals a day? Yeah. Just depends. You're mad because bad, Pat. Only eat your veggies and meat. Based and true. Mad because bad is a good move. For a dumb American, you have some intelligent takes. Hey, true. I appreciate that. Fair. Reasonable. Reasonable. Yeah, I think too. Yeah, I'm a 2 meal a day kind of guy. I like that a lot, Tom. Still any hidden mechanics you haven't explored? Hidden mechanics I haven't explored? There's a lot of just like surface level mechanics I haven't explored, you know? Like I haven't really played PvP. I have never gotten like top 100 in PvP. I've never done much Battle Frontier, never done much ribbon collecting or whatever in PokeMMO, you know? How much does YouTube pay? I mean, you can just Google that. I don't want to give you guys my exact numbers because it affects other people in my life when I talk about, you know, you don't go up and just ask somebody their salary, right? It's not really a polite thing to do. I don't really mind, but it affects other people in my life, and that's something I have to think about, which I'm really bad about, but I've worked on over the past few years. Yes, I have my top 3 favorites. Number 1, Shuckle. Number 2, Rampardos. Number 3, Stunfist. Yeah, true and real, Defolio. True, true, true. 12 and 1.3 trillion. No, that's a totally fine question, Proper. No, I do content creation full time. I mean, I literally couldn't, if I literally physically don't have the time for a job outside of my youth. Well, I guess right now, to be fair, I'm working less than I ever have, and right now I'm just working like 8 hours a day, 7 days a week, and this is the least that I've ever worked as a content creator. 8 hours a day, 7 days a week feels like the easiest shit in the world. This is like so comfy. This is literally the least I've ever, because it's like off time for PokeMMO as well, so I'm kind of taking a little bit while I can, you know. In-game daily salary, yeah, based. You have a wedding, yeah. There's wedding to do, stuff like that, yeah. Me and Casey have done pet sitting and like dog sitting in the past. We have a pretty good area for that, which is nice. We have done that a bit because we're planning a move. I know, lazy Pat. I know, dude. I know. It's just been important. Like one of the things I love working. It's fun for me. I really enjoy. It's stressful at times, but it makes me fulfilled and happy, which is really, I'm really privileged to be able to say that. But I've had to learn to like, especially like in preparation for the wedding, dude. If you're engaged or you're with a significant other, please heed this advice. This is probably just good advice for any partnership. If you know that your partner may need some extra help in the coming months or in any time period, acknowledge when there are times where your partner needs extra help and when there are times where you need extra help. It's never going to be like 50-50 at all times. You like when people say a relationship should be 50-50, what they actually mean is that it should be like 75-25 for 3 months one way, and then 75-25 the other way for 3 months, and then like maybe 60-40 and then 40-60, and then like you kind of just go back and forth supporting each other, right? So like something that I've had to like really physically implement is like pulling back on work so I can emotionally be there for my fiance, and so we can prepare for our wedding, right? That's like having, because even though it's like, oh, like just do both, but like you have to acknowledge like if I work like 10 or 12 hours a day and then after that she asked me a question about the wedding, or I'm gonna be way more tired, I might be grumpier, there's a higher chance that I might respond, like I might scoff, or I might be like, oh, like I don't want to do this right now, sweetie, and then she'll be sad, and then so if you gotta make physical changes to prepare for that. Love to shut me. Yeah, that's the. Oh, I gotta do all this wedding prep, guys. I have to buy all of the heart scales in the game. I have to stock up on chocolate hearts. I have to shiny hunt 2 love discs. Yeah, true. That's all the wedding prep that I'm doing. Good for you, Clarko. I respect it, dude. Yeah, that's, dude, and that's it's so based. I much love to you, Jumpy. It's so hard to like. That's one of the smartest things. Obviously, communication is key in a relationship. This is all, everything I'm saying is very cold. Nothing I'm saying is revolutionary. Everything I'm saying is like regurgitated stuff from experts. Nothing I'm saying is like new or exciting. Dr. Phil, fuck yeah. Just acknowledging, it's one of the, like, communication is key. But even on top of that, maybe the most important thing you can communicate to your partner is like, hey, I might not be my best over the next couple months. I'm really sorry. let me know if it gets too much. We can like separate physically for a little bit, like just space wise or whatever, like take a break. But just keep that in mind. And yeah, now if that's like that for like years and years and years, obviously you can address things, but yeah. Your Oz. Hopefully I don't know. I feel like Dr. Phil has gotten unhinged. I feel like Dr. Phil has become the show where it's like, all right, here comes this gamer son who plays video games 16 hours a day and doesn't shower and blah, blah, blah. And then he walks out and Dr. Phil's just like, hey, you suck. And that's this kid. And then he's like, fuck you. And that's it. I feel like Dr. Phil has increasingly become like Maury. Like it's just gotten so unhinged to where it's like, I've never seen Dr. Phil say anything of value. That's such a mean thing to say about another human. But like, and on his show, like all he just drops the coldest takes. Like Dr. Phil says nothing interesting it's just so crazy. Not even a real doctor. Yeah, I feel like he literally will just be like, hey, you should help your mom do chores. And the kid will be like, fuck you. That's just like the fucking whole show. It's literally because sorry, it's like really funny. It's literally just like Maury. It's actually, yeah, it's so crazy. Did you actually get a Safari shiny? Oh shit, dude, daytime TV is unhinged. That is true. Dude, holy shit, that is true. Safari shiny would sell for. Safari shinies aren't generally worth more than normal shinies like on the market because like people who are buying those shinies don't really care about that. Yeah, the paternity, dude. Yeah, wow. Fuck, I definitely saw a lot of those paternity episodes. Where was unhinged? We lost her daughter. God damn, dude. Okay, well, damn. More power to you, dude. Sorry to hear it. Jesus. We have shit game shows. Okay, whew. Are you still going to 50k? I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to get 50k on stream. We'll see. Might take too long. We'll try our best. Pointless isn't shit. They're good memes. You want someone that doesn't feel comfortable? Just try for the person. God damn. Yeah, I feel like the sad thing, I feel like the shitty thing about those shows, Shuckle, I feel like it's always like, I don't know, I hate shows like that, because it's always like, I like certain shows like that present it in a good light. Like, dude, the show that, okay, I used to love, what was that one? It was, I Shouldn't Be Alive. That show is a good fucking show where it's like people who were in like freak accidents, like cougar, like being like attacked by like a mountain lion or some shit, and they like survived. Like I Shouldn't Be Alive was a based show. That show was awesome. But stuff like Maury and like those shows are really sad because it's literally just like, hey, your life sucks. I feel like people who watch those shows, they're either like doing really well and they don't give a fuck and just like whatever fuck, right? Or it's like it's also people who are doing poorly who watch even worse dramatized sad shit. Yeah, Jeremy Kyle. Fuck, Jeremy Kyle is like the British equivalent, right? Because Jeremy Kyle gets. I always hear Jeremy Kyle quoted from Lemmy, from Lemmy's show. That's the only reason why I know Jeremy Kyle. I feel like it's just like the British equivalent of like Maury and all those shows. I Shouldn't Be Alive was a banger show. There was a South Park did like a parody of it. That like the whole I Should Have Never Gone Ziplining episode was a parody of I Shouldn't Be Alive. That was a great. I loved I Shouldn't Be. That was a good example of a good show that like made you appreciate life and like being alive or like that can be a good thing. But yeah, I just don't like the like. It makes you appreciate it for the sake of positive reasons versus, hey man, at least your wife didn't cheat on you with your brother, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, I don't want to see that, dude. Like, that's just sad, you know? Horses, British. True. Come on, show me a shiny, dude. We'll see, man. 90% of TLC shows, dude, yeah. You found a shiny Dragonair in the Safari Zone and you caught it. No fucking shot. That's really wild, dude. That's crazy. Hey, much love to you, Anthony. That's something I can't even put into words. I can't even imagine, dude. All I can sit here and say on this dumb little live stream is much love to you, and sorry I can't even fathom, dude. True, Tron, true. That's why people watch that's why people watch my stream, is just to be like, oh, thank God I'm not like this fucking loser. He runs back and forth all day and he doesn't even get any shinies. What a fucking waste of time. Real, that's a good meme. The Buried Life? That sounds familiar. That sounds, I don't know if I watched it, but it sounds vaguely familiar. I lost it? Oh, no. Wait, I'm so sorry to hear that, Essence. Dragonair is a really tough Safari mon to catch, dude. That's crazy. Base, Jumpy. Daily occurrence in my mind. Real. Reasonable. I don't have a lore popped. Oops. Pretty rare I run out of things to say on stream, but I feel like I should have never done shunting. Fuck, that'd be a good meme. I feel like usually when I run out of things to say, I just end stream. But it depends. I'm a fan of filament. This is a D's nuts joke. Filament. No shot. This is a real thing or a real name. What's up, Paraka? Love that you've been watching your videos. Yo, what's up, dude? We got living decks, dude. Congrats, dude. Good luck to you. 200 in it. It's real? No, that sounds like a fake name. Philomena Kunk? What? What could that possibly be? From my understanding, to find the legendary birds, I'm pretty sure you only need I think it's 8 gym badges done in Kanto, I believe. To start finding the legendary beasts, you need to defeat, is it the Ho-Oh fight? The Ho-Oh fight in the storyline, which is around 8 gym badges as well, or I think slightly post, before the E4. I think for the legendary birds, you can find them after 8 gym badges. Spent all my points on yes? Dude, I am trying, Admiral. I'm trying, dude. All McDonald's will serve Krispy Kreme by 2026? Dude, the world can only hope. That would truly... What a time to be alive. I'm here for it, dude. Why not? Is it unhealthy? Yes. Would it be delicious? Fuck yeah. To see if any sports betting apps will take his shiny hunting as a sport and let you bet. No, that feels... No, I wouldn't want to encourage people to bet real money on whether I get a shiny or not. That's a little too far, but it's a good meme. Krispy Kreme Big Mac? Oh my god. Dude, I would love... I've never had one. I would love... True. Alpha, just go full send. I've never had a burger with donuts as the buns. I know it's the most American. I get it, okay? But don't you just want to try it? Doesn't it just sound like you gotta have one bite or one whole burger or like 3 burgers? Like I gotta try it, you know? I feel like most normal humans will probably have that experience, Anthony. I don't think I think shunting is not, sounds disgusting. Gotta have bacon. Yeah, true. I feel like bacon would be great on it. True. Understandable, Anthony. Understandable, dude. It hurt my chest after one bite. Dude, after every bite. I don't know if I've ever had heartburn. Like, maybe once. How dare you give us shit for... Dude, come on. Bacon's disgusting? That's a wildly hot take. I think it's probably fair to call bacon overrated. But it's pretty good. The meme is like... Bacon, if you eat bacon plain, it's not that good. But if you put bacon on stuff, bacon's just like so good at like, you can add very little bacon and get a lot of flavor, which is nice. Like bacon on a sandwich or bacon on a burger or bacon in salad is like super good. Or bacon in a sundae if you're Burger. Do you guys remember the fucking bacon sundae at Burger King? I never had it. I always wanted to try it. The British has a chicken Big Mac. I'm gonna be honest. I love dumb shit. I have no interest in a chicken Big Mac. I don't like. I'd always rather have a burger over. I don't like chicken that much. Tempura fry. Okay, I respect it though. I can respect it. Bacon in a salad is the most American thing. I feel like bacon in a salad is kind of normal. Or, am I wrong? Maybe that is American. Bacon in a salad is delicious. Bacon in a salad is like pretty reasonable. You do like 2 strips. It's like pretty, like it keeps it pretty healthy, but you have flavor. No, it's not. Oh, okay, fuck. Well, sorry, we just do all the good food shit, dude. Yeah, there you go. Mediterranean salads I take, but there you go. True, true. Still no shiny? Unfortunately, yeah. Top 3 disgusting. I wouldn't go that far. Damn. Chicken is my least favorite meat, probably. Just because of how bland it is. The issue is, like, chicken's, like, fine. Like, there's a lot of good chicken, like, chicken tenders, like, chicken nuggets, like, but none of those things are good because of the chicken, right? They're all good because of the batter and, like, the seasonings and shit. Like, chicken's just the most bland meat. You have to like do so much to chicken, but that's also kind of the benefit. You can like that's kind of the benefit of chicken is you can put it in like almost anything and like make it work. Like I get the arguments for chicken. It's just my least favorite. I'd rather have a specific thing. 130,000 McDonald's. Good meme. I do love KFC. Once again, I love KFC. You know why I love KFC? KFC is phenomenal because of the famous bowl, okay? The famous bowl is the best item on any fast food menu. It's fucking phenomenal. It is little fried chicken nuggies thrown into mashed potatoes and corn and cheese all in a... It's so insane. Oh, I think more people prefer Popeyes over KFC. I'm a KFC fan. I wouldn't go that far, Xerix, but I respect it. I respect it. Chicken's my least favorite meat, I would say, probably. Aside from like niche stuff, maybe. I don't know. Just a poutine ripoff? Okay, no. That's not comparable to poutine. Wait a minute. I mean, it kind of... I get what you're saying. Well, maybe. Okay, I just like a bunch of fucking food in a bowl, bro. Throw a bunch of shit in a bowl. Chicken's like a fresh canvas. Yeah, yes. And I think that's fair, Clark. And if that's a positive to you, I respect it, you know? Oh, that is really sad, Malachi. That is really sad. How do you decide what goes into your stream recaps? Dude, I fucking wing it. I wing it. I just record clips. If I'm about to answer something that I think is interesting, I just record clips. I record it. Duck meat's the worst ever. I haven't had duck, so I don't have an opinion on it. Here in Portugal, our fast food choices are Burger King, McDonald's, Pizza Hut's bomb. I'm a huge Pizza Hut fan. I don't know what Telepizza is. It's very slim. Dude, Burger King and McDonald's. I mean, McDonald's is like fine, but it's like, McDonald's is like the definition of like C/B tier. Human version of dog food. Dude, I eat a lot of stuff that's dog food adjacent. Dude, yesterday, okay, this might actually, I'm sorry. If you have a squeamish stomach, fucking mute for a split second. Last night, so I love eating right before bed, which I know is bad, but I always have to eat before bed, or I like freak out. I like panic if I have like a full stomach. Like I'd hate going to bed hungry. It's like, it freaks me out. So right before bed, I always eat before bed or whatever. Last night, right before bed, I ate one can of Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs, which is my favorite spaghetti and meatballs in the entire world. I know, unhinged. Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs in a bowl, and then I poured a bunch of leftover beef jerky in it and mixed it around, and then I threw some sweet and spicy kettle cooked jalapeno chips in there. So it was Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs, beef jerky, and kettle cooked jalapeno chips, and it was fucking delicious. It was so good. Had that right before bed. That's the kind of shit that fuels me. Such a stoner. I feel like I just eat like a stoner, but 24/7, all the time. Sounds great. There we go. Giga Chad. True. That sounds amazing. That's like a whole meal. Oh yeah, I purposefully save enough calories every day to eat before bed, because it's that, like, I'd rather not eat all day and then just have a meal before bed than, like, yeah, I need to eat before bed. I try to factor it in. I try to keep that in mind. But yeah, if I was eating like breakfast, lunch, and dinner, then also eating something like that before bed, that'd be fucked. That'd be pretty bad. Yes, but so for sure, eCaddy. And there's been times I'll try. I said before, I have a lot of nightmares, but I also do a lot of things that cause nightmares. Like I have a lot of caffeine. I eat before bed, and sometimes I take melatonin. But I've also noticed even when I don't do those things, I'm sure they're exacerbated. I'm sure it's like worse or whatever. I shunned. Yeah, true. Probably just have like a lot of. I probably have like a lot of high anxiety or whatever in general, cause nightmares, whatever. I don't fucking know, dude. What's it called? I feel like even when I don't do those things, eCaddy, I still get nightmares, and maybe it's to a lesser degree. I don't really know. That's hard to tell. But I have noticed, like, even if I don't eat before bed, even if I don't take melatonin, even with the nightmares just still happen. I'm sure they get exacerbated, but I'll try. I want to start making some decisions to try to hopefully temper on that, or temper it. We'll see. I haven't tried the gummies. I just take, like, it's just really cheap. Where is it at? I think it's just like the Amazon. What is it? Nature's Perfect Night. 20 milligrams melatonin. I'll usually just split it in half, or I'll either take a full pill of 20 or 10 or 20 milligrams. And it knocks me out. Yeah, I feel like I'll never forget. Okay, I didn't want to take melatonin for a long time, because the idea of needing melatonin to go to sleep kind of bothered me. I don't like that. I don't like relying on something. But I 100% should take. And after being on melatonin for like a year and a half to 2 years, it's one of the best decisions I ever made. The first time I took, like, it's actually crazy. When I took melatonin, I feel like I felt sleepiness for the first time. Like, I feel like when I took melatonin, I was like, I've never felt this feeling before in my entire life. Like, I've felt physically tired, and I felt mentally tired. I felt these types of tiredness. I have never felt the way that melatonin makes me feel in my entire life. I had never felt tired like that before, ever. The hell of a lot. I googled it, and it also seemed like a fucking lot, which is why I was surprised when, like, the pills are just 20 milligrams alone, but they knocked me out, so I like it. But it is a lot. I probably should see a psychiatrist. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like to talk about this too much. Dude, I'm fucking, I wouldn't say I'm scared of. I've had a lot of bad experiences with psychiatrists and therapists, because I was in psychiatry and therapy my entire life growing up. My mom's a therapist. I was super in that field. I was super in that environment from like age 8. From like 8 years old to 18, I always had a therapist. I always had a psychiatrist. I was always on a cocktail of meds, and my life really only started. This is personally for me how it played out, and I would not recommend this. You should absolutely see professionals, pursue professional help, go to therapy. Everybody probably should be in therapy. I should definitely be in therapy, but it's hard to find. It's hard to find the right therapist. Psychiatry is tough. Dude, there's so many. The issue is, psychiatry is probably a great thing, but there's so many bad psychiatrists. I feel like so many psychiatrists are just like unempathetic. There were people who were like too unempathetic to be therapists, and they just like wanted more money. I know so many bad. There's just so many bad psychiatrists. Yeah, like, so personally for me, my life only started to turn around once I got off my cocktail of meds. Cutting cold turkey at 18 years old off my psych meds was one of the hardest things I've ever had to do, and it was also one of the best things I've ever done. Which sounds, if I heard anybody else say that, I'd be like, whoa, that sounds like really scary. Like you should really be checked out. I know, I understand. I really reflect on that a lot. For me, that it was a positive. For me, it worked. Now, should I probably reintegrate 1 or 2 of those meds, or like slowly wean back into it? I probably should. I probably would like to at some point. We'll have to see. At least like a PR, having some sort of PRN around, which is like a medication you take as prescribed, like as needed, to like stop panic attacks or stop like mentee bees, as the Zoomers call them. I feel like that would be good. But other than that, yeah, I feel like dance. I got prescribed, dude. I don't forget. I got prescribed Xanax when I was like fucking 12 years old, and looking back, I can't believe she prescribed that to me. I feel like I don't know. I kind of, I don't know, dude. Yeah, it's really hard. If you find good, 100%, dude. If you find good doctors, dentists, psychologists, keep them for sure. It's really sad because I don't want to discourage people for do it. You should all go pursue professional help, but it's really demotivating when it's so hard, which sucks. Doesn't mean you shouldn't do it though. I wouldn't go that far. I think that's way too dismissive of my responsibility, Frozen. But I mean, I appreciate, obviously you're just trying to, like, I think it's way too dismissive of my responsibility. I'm sure, like, it depends. I think they helped me a lot and hurt me a lot. Dude, I can't do that shit, Claude. Dude, I'm just really sensitive person when it comes to mental stuff. Like psych stuff hits me so hard. No, you're okay, Cactus. I almost said Fractus. Dude, if I take anytime, so I do edibles a time or two, right? I've done edibles. If I have like I have some, okay, my favorite, I have like THC syrup on my desk. That shit's bomb. But if I take that shit, if I take the like 1 teaspoon recommended, I'll be high for 2 days. I can't, like, I have to plan it around a weekend. Like I did it recently. Like I can't. I am so affected by shit. I stream. I'm not that interesting when I'm high. I probably talk a fair bit. It depends. I don't think I'm that interesting when I'm high. I'm kind of just like chill. I'm just super chill. Very wholesome, James. No, you're fine, Frozen. Yeah, I think it was pretty unhinged to prescribe that to me, a ranger. Especially on top of, I think it was just like a drastic thing because they needed to, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I kind of agree, Alf. I think it was unhinged. You sound like me. I'm such a lightweight. It's always like, for anyone who like drinks with me or something for the first time, it's always shocking because I'm a big guy, right? Like I'm 6'4" and 1/3. I'm 6'4" or like 2/3. I don't know. I'm 6'4" and like 270 right now. I'm a fucking large man, right? And I will be off my ass drunk after like 2 light beers. Like dude, I am such a lightweight. It's like, it's funny. I love it. I love being a lightweight because it's way cheaper. I like burn it off pretty fast. I'm a huge fan of like, if I'm gonna drink or do some whatever, right? I'd rather just like drink 2 beers really fast at like 5 p.m. and then just be drunk until like 10 p.m. and then I just sober up before bed and then I'm just chilling. You know? Yeah, it's cheaper. It's like, yeah, I like it. Yeah, dude, I really do want to encourage 100% Admiral. Dude, there's so many people where like you find out you have ADHD or you find out you have depression or whatever, and you just go get prescribed a pill and it just fucking works and it just changes your life for the better. And that is fucking awesome. Unfortunately, that wasn't how my psych experience was played out, but it was also probably because like no amount of meds could have just solved my like life environment, you know? You have to like solve that first or whatever. Dude, I respect it. I'm a huge proponent of, if you can live your life without alcohol or any drugs, it's probably just ideal to do so. I think that's pretty based. Yeah, fair, dude. Yeah, fair enough, Shuckle. So much of that stuff is Oh, interesting. It's just so person dependent. That's so fair, Shuckle. Yeah, that's what I am really lucky. Like my mom, dude, growing up in the, I totally like grew up in the mental health field. I didn't realize like mental illness even had like a stigma around it. I was so privileged. I didn't realize it had a stigma around it until I was like, I don't know, maybe like 16. Like it was so normalized to me. It was so normalized. So I was just like, I didn't feel very like ostracized because of it, which was very, very good. There's a lot of positives to it, but it was definitely, I'm not trying to, yeah, there's a lot of positives and negatives, obviously. Just find what works best for you. Yo, good for you, Alpha. Help through my university. I'm really scared about any meds. I think it's important to like, just like be, it's tough because it's good to be like aware, like it's good to be aware of it, but try not to be scared. But it's just, I don't know, it's just tough. You have to just try to take it step by step, follow professional help, yada yada. Yo, that's cool, dude. Good luck to you, Crimson. That's awesome. Dude, I got really mad. Here. I think I can talk about this. I think this is fine. I got fucking pissed recently because Casey went to a... this is probably fine. Casey went to a psychiatrist, and she was pretty sure she had depression. She got diagnosed and got some pills or got meds or whatever. This psychiatrist didn't fucking tell her anything. I was so livid because if you know anything about psych meds, you understand that like you have to like take them every day at a certain time. You have to understand that if you miss one, it fucks you up. You have to understand what time to take them at. Some antidepressants are going to be better to take at like noon. Some are going to be better to take at 8 a.m. Some you can take at 5 p.m. Some you have to take in the morning. Like this psychiatrist didn't fucking tell her anything, and I was so mad. It was fucking so. There's so many horribly dog shit psychiatrists, and it just makes me so angry. Because like, as someone who grew up in the mental health sphere, there's a lot of really good ones. There's a lot of really good ones. Honestly, man, from what I've seen, this is totally anecdotal. Usually, therapists and psychiatrists and people like that who have a in my experience, this is tough actually. It's kind of I don't know. I don't know if I can generalize here. I don't know if I can generalize. It kind of depends. I don't know. Oh, I don't want to talk about it too much, Al. I just don't know. I don't want to talk about it for her, is the meme. But dude, oh my god, it tilts me. Yeah, I had a huge issue with that where like a lot of my meds would turn me into zombies. Or zombies. A zombie, yeah. Yeah, I was really mad. The doubters think it's time for a gym run, dude. True. True. I mean, I try not to use that word, James. Like, if someone used it around me, I don't think I would be like, oh, you shouldn't say that. I don't know. Like, there are certain words where I would say that. It depends. Word stuff is complicated. My general thing with word stuff is like, if I say a word that hurts someone's feelings, usually I don't mind just not saying that word. Like, I understand that like a lot of people get really like principled about it and be like, oh, blah blah blah, but it's like, I don't know, if I can just not say a word to make someone feel better, that's the easiest shit. That's fine. It's not a big deal to me. That's kind of where I stand. If I can just not say a word to like make someone happier and make them not feel hurt, you know, it's not that big of a deal. That's where I'm at. Yeah, dude, I didn't realize, oh my god, I didn't realize, dude, fuck, I had, fuck, what was it? A friend of mine said that, and this was like totally earnest. I'm curious what you guys think about this. How do you guys feel about the word sped? I had a friend of mine who was like, yeah, like my mom's like a sped teacher. And I was like taken aback. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that feels like dude, if someone got called sped in our school, instant fucking fist fight. That shit was unhinged. Yeah, sped means special ed, but some people, like, apparently some people, yeah, in that context, exactly, JW Tree. Like, apparently some people, that's just like the professional term, or like the word. To me, that was like an obvious like slang insult. Like, that shit was like, that was easily one of the #1, like, if you got called that shit in high school, instant fucking fight. Like, that shit was crazy. Yeah, and she was like, obviously, yeah, I totally agree in that context, but I was just taken aback. I'd never heard it used like that before. I'd never heard anybody say like, I'd never heard anybody say that. It was crazy. It blew me away. Ugh. I don't know. It was like, it was crazy to me. This past tense of speed, yeah. Yeah, that so exact that was exactly her situation, Danny. Which obviously, you know, fair enough. It's regional, I guess, and contextual and person to person, because I heard that and I was like, holy shit, right? That felt crazy to me. Okay, like, come on, dude. That shit feels like a crazy, that shit feels like an insult. Like, I don't know. That was wild to me. Yeah, like that. Even that to me, well, it's also region dependent. Like, that feels less offensive to me. Once again, my take on words is like, dude, the constant, like, words are constantly evolving. The meanings from them are constantly evolving, all that stuff. In my opinion, if someone says, hey, like, you saying that word hurts my feelings, probably just stop saying it. It's not that deep. It's not that big of a deal. I'm a huge fan of just like, I just stop. If it hurts someone's feelings, there's just not, it's not valuable enough to me to keep saying it. Like, it's not a big deal. It's interesting to see the differences there, though, Solomon. Yeah. No, you're fine, Clarko. And to older friends. Yeah, I don't know. '16th-century curse words. It's not. It's really not hard, Jumpy. Yeah, it's really not hard. I really don't like when something that's a pet peeve of mine is when, and it's a huge thing nowadays, when someone says a word that hurts someone else, and the other person respectfully says like, hey, like, that word hurts my feelings, and their response is like, oh, well, you just shouldn't let it hurt your feelings, or oh, that's your responsibility, and it becomes a thing of like, whether you feel something or not isn't really in your control. It's more about what you do about it. So if someone feels hurt by that, it's not really in their control. Now, they can choose to ignore it or walk away, but at that point, like, you're just losing a friend for that. Like, it's very, yeah, it's the snowflake term, where in reality, it's like, the people who are getting upset about that are usually the ones who are like kind of sensitive and not understanding, like, hey, you should just, it's almost like, it's people who can't take redirection, which I was one of these people growing up, dude. I was 100% at 16 or whatever. I was super a kid where if you told me like, hey, stop doing that thing, I would just break down crying. I was so bad with redirection, but you gotta just stomach it. You gotta get used to it. It's so, and I don't know the answer. How do you get used to redirection? I don't know, dude. I wish I knew. That is an interesting, that's an interesting fucking dynamic, Tom. I'm a huge fan, like, as someone who's, like, been overweight my whole life and, like, fucking argues with that, I'm definitely a huge fan of, sorry, Alpha. And, dude, at the end of the day, like, I don't know, I welcome all types of audiences, and we can all bond over PokeMMO and stuff, so if I disagree with you on one thing at the end of the day, dude, no fucking worries. What's it called? Dude, as somebody who's like been overweight my whole life, nothing tilts me more as someone who's like always been overweight than someone who tells someone who struggles with being underweight, like, oh man, I wish I was like you. I wish I could just eat all the food I want, and oh, I wish I, and it's like, dude, can't you, like, it's just the opposite end of the spectrum. Like, I've had friends who like truly have a problem with being underweight, like dangerously so, and they just like can't put on weight, and it's like really frustrating to them. It's really, yeah, it's just really, yeah. Fuck, fair enough, Alpha. It tilts the fuck out of me when people like blame people who have problems putting on weight. The same as you shouldn't fat shame, you shouldn't skinny shame. I'm just saying nothing. At this point, I'm just like, hey, guys, breathe air. Shiny Sudo at 50. I mean, that would be incredible, Master. 3 shinies in Discord's voice chat? That's fucking hype. That's pretty awesome. Oh, someone came in and talked about the Dragonair. Oh, no. That's sad. Now I'm sitting with a gut. Dude, Clarko, you're probably doing better than most, dude. I see how much you hike, dude. You're probably killing it. Dude, yeah. And it's, yeah, I just hate when people, like, it tilts me when someone is, like, around a skinny person or someone who's, you know, very underweight and just says, like, oh, I wish, oh, you're so lucky. Like, oh, that just feels so tone deaf, you know? Don't go touch grass, they say. Also me, running back and forth in grass. True. This is the touching grass that everybody's talking about. I'm doing it. How has tennis been going? Dude, we have stuck to it. We're gonna go today again. Me and my fiance play tennis like every day right now. It's like ridiculous how much we play. It's so fun. I could see that, James. That's gonna be situationally dependent for sure, James, to tell like, oh, was the joke too far, or were they just being, you know, too you know, that's a tough line, but I feel you. It's tough. Like, dude, I'm someone who I actually really like. It's tough to set up though. I really like banter in games. I'm a person, it depends. But if you, dude, if I like, it's hard. How do you like, do you have to like at the beginning of a game, imagine like in all chat in League of Legends, you're like, hey guys, like I really like bantering. It's a lot of fun for me. Are you guys okay if I do this? Let me know if I go too far though. Like, don't like, how do you like set up those restrictions? It's very hard. I feel like it's like, you actually can't banter anymore in games, for better or for worse. We probably protect people's feelings, and that's probably a good thing. But bantering is fun. There are times where I wish we had like, it's almost like a rage room. I wish we had like environments that allowed people to like banter or whatever, like truly banter, not just like attack, right? Like creative banter, right? If a league players have the worst banter. League players will be like, LMAO, well, sometimes they're pretty funny. League players will be like, LMAO, you're bad or you stink. I feel like the higher elo you are in League, the more creative your banter is. Dude, when people in League of Legends started like linking around PowerPoints for like how to play with Ivern, like that shit's funny. When you're creating a PowerPoint on how to coordinate with your champion because it's so fucking niche, that shit's very funny. There's some good memes like that'll happen, but talked. Dude, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like people say like, oh, that wouldn't fly today over like way too much stuff. That is like kind of the case with some things, but I feel like most comedy from like the mid 2000s actually would be fine. There's obviously some things like certain jokes, but like I think not recently, like around like a half a year or like a year ago, I brought up like the video game Bully, and someone was like, oh, there's no way you could make, you know, Bully the video game in 2024 or whatever. I was like, I don't know. I feel like you could. Maybe I'm cope. Maybe I'm too charitable to, I don't know, dude. But I feel like Bully 2 totally could be released and be like totally fine. Like people understand it's like irony and the, maybe I don't know, assuming too much of people though, but I feel like people are decently intelligent. I don't know, man. Change of banter. Banter's good memes. That is something the British do better. I'll admit it. British are definitely better at bantering. Builds character. I mean, it can. You're kind of not wrong, but it also builds hatred and anger, and it builds like it can. Like, it's one of those things where like it's important to understand what type of person you are. Like, I actually was thinking about this the other day. So like, this is actually a really good example. If I'm trying to lose weight and my lovely, sweet, like incredibly fucking, I love her to death, fiance Casey, if she says like, oh, like you can do it, sweetie, losing weight's really easy, like you can do it, I believe in, or no, sorry, if she says you can do it, sweetie, I believe in you, losing weight is really hard, but you can do it, don't worry, I hate that. It actually triggers me. You have to understand what type of person you are. If you tell me, like, I have to tell myself losing weight's actually easy as fuck and I'm just being a lazy fuck. I need to just do it. And it's really stupid. It's really hard. You shouldn't do that to other people if that style doesn't work on them, but you have to learn your style of motivation and like treat everybody differently based on their style. If I tell myself, stop being a lazy piece of shit, you're being a fucking coward, go do that, it will work. But if someone else told me that, it probably would work, but you shouldn't do that. But you gotta know what style. And also, like, that style may not work in different areas. Maybe that works for like weight loss or other things, but maybe it doesn't work in like video games or some other, you know, it just depends. Just know like, yeah, like that. People, I think a lot of people on the internet would see that and be like, oh my god, that's horrible. Probably rightfully so, Tron, because like for a lot of people that probably is horrible, but it depends. I wouldn't go, I would go as far to say, Alpha, I would say sometimes for some people you just need to man up. I think that's fair, but I think that there was way too many years where the thing was to tell every man to man up, and that didn't work for those men, and then that's why male suicide rates are so high. So you have to be careful. There's just, the real thing is just don't generalize any rule. Just really just for stuff like that, take it person to person. Take it person to person. Yeah, the reason why, it's just everything's pendulum swings, dude. Everything's pendulum swings. I'm not saying, yeah, no, I understand, Alpha. I think it's just person to person. But be tough. But being tough isn't necessarily like even an ideal. I feel like you're a very masculine, I can tell by talking to you, Alpha, very masculine, like typical male, which is a good thing. I think there are positive traits to that, right? Well, wait a minute. I don't want to encourage. If you are religious, that's cool. That's good for you. I respect it. I don't want to like talk about other people joining. I don't want to indoctrinate. I'm not here for that. Sorry. No, I know what you mean, Alpha. I think it's just important to like masculine. Okay, this is like such a fucking off PokeMMO ramble. I'm so sorry. But like, I don't know. TLDR is like, masculine traits are good, but they were over pushed for way too long. Like, how do I explain this? For way too long, men were way too out of touch with their feminine side, and they were like, way more men are emotionally negative. Like, so there's EQ and there's IQ, right? And way too many men have negative emotional intelligence. We're actually so dumb. It's really embarrassing. We are so fucking bad. We have to get better, guys. It's actually so cringe. It's so fucking bad. We have to get better at emotional intelligence. But like, and one of the ways we do so, like, one of the ways we can do that is by being tough sometimes, and one of the ways we can do that is by being sensitive sometimes and crying and doing whatever the fuck works best for you, whatever that works best for whatever person. TLDR, we gotta just stop generalizing what works for everybody. You're not banned? Yes. Global chat's been saying that I'm banned in global chat for like 2 years now, man. Yeah, I am not. I can confidently say I'm not an Andrew Tate supporter. I can understand. I try to empathize with all views. I can empathize where people are coming from when they idealize someone like him, but I don't. Yeah, I don't stand by any of that. Brain built like a peanut. Ideal. I don't even know if that's necessarily true. It depends. You'd have to like... I'm just being so complicated. Tilted Tuesday become Motivation Monday on a Tuesday? Okay, like, wait a minute. Like, James, okay, obviously you're saying that to test it. I will tell you right now, if you call me Fat Pat, I will ban you. Don't, that's way too far. I don't actually want that from, wait a minute, you know? Maybe from someone I loved after I told them I was trying to, like, want that motivation, but without the communication ahead of time. Sorry, okay, like, okay, come on. About to that 50K? We'll see. I think it's like another hour and a half. My rates are so bad. Yeah, stepping on the line. Yeah, it's no worries. No, you're good. There's some saying for that, Solomon. There's some saying that's like, but it's tough. It's one of those balancing things is if you go too, it's just pendulum swings and going too, how do you not go too far in one direction? Because there is some quote that's like, if your mind is too open, your brain will fall out. There's something like, so there actually is some validity to like not accepting all, or at least like considering an idea, really, truly, genuinely considering an idea, and then finding a solid reason to reject it and then moving on. There is some validity to that, but I think I'd probably say more often than not, people are probably too open, or probably, sorry, not open enough. People are probably too close-minded, aggressively on average. So it's tough. Like that saying is true and has some validity to it, but it's just less. It's going to be less commonly at this current point in time. Probably less commonly be relevant, but we'll see what happens in the next 5 to 10 years. Also, it's my opinion and my feelings. I don't know, dude. Fuck, that would be a bummer. Oddish. Hopefully it doesn't happen. We need therapy, Clarko. There was a really solid chance that I became a therapist growing up. I really, because my mom's a therapist, I really thought about it. I really thought about something like that. I feel like half the days of the week I could be the best therapist, and then the other half I would suck dick. I feel like that's like most of my, I can't do a job like, I can't be a therapist because it's a job that requires such consistency. And yeah, I think it's really important to understand that, I guess. Yeah, I was always a huge dude. I always said I was a huge fan of any like psych majors. I was a huge fan of. Trying to piss off Chad as much as possible on April Fools. I have a banger April Fools video planned. Prostitute slash, yeah. That was my two. Fuck. My two options that I was really gunning for. True. That's what I was going for. True and real. And now I kind of do both as a streamer. I'm just a prostitute slash therapist. Same thing. Streamer. That's just short for streamer. Yeah, I mean, that's the main thing is like being a therapist is probably one of the hardest jobs in the world, right? It's insane. There's a reason why I don't think most people know this. It's kind of kept hush hush because I feel like so for those who don't know, from my anecdotal experience from what I saw, and I knew like hundreds of therapists growing up because of people I went to, and my mom was a therapist and I knew all of her friends of. Most therapists, from what I've seen, also go to therapy. Like my mom would go to therapy like every Sunday, which feels silly because you're like, oh, why would you as a therapist need to go to therapy? Like, shouldn't you have it together or whatever? But usually you're able to like compartmentalize and like work on just because you like know the answer. It's very common, yeah. Just because you know the right answer or whatever. Humans are just such emotional creatures, and even if you're like educationally trained to be a therapist and help others, you're not always able to help yourself. You're not always able to like engage in activities that help yourself. It's really common that therapists see other therapists, but it's kind of hush hush because some people it feels like, oh, you know, why would I go to someone who's also going to therapy? They're fucked up too, lol. But that's not really how it works. But I understand it's a great, yeah. Also, just a second perspective. It's like, dude. Going to everyone should go. I am a huge believer of therapy. I think therapy is just a good thing. The issue is it's really fucking hard to find a good therapist, which is really sad. Being in therapy is essentially just being a peer-reviewed human. That's all it is. which is so good. Like, everything should be peer reviewed, you know? Like every fucking thing should be double checked by someone else, you know? It's so hard, Jumpy, yeah. I feel like the older you get as a therapist, it's tough because the older you get as a therapist, you get more wisdom and you get more experience in how to help people, but you also become more empathetic. The more people you see, like the amount of, dude, growing up with my mom as a therapist, the amount of times she would come home from work, it's really sad. She also worked with like, she was a government mandated therapist, so she worked with like the most troubled of the most troubled. Like, I could tell you some fucked up, like she'd be like, yeah, today at work I found out 2 of my teenage clients are locked up in psychiatric wards, 2 others committed suicide today, and then another client of mine jerked off in my office. Like, that was like an average like week for her. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, therapists, it's horrible. Therapists have to go through so much shit. It is insane. Like the trauma you have to hear like the worst of the worst traumas from everybody, and it's just even saying it out loud is like exhausting. Like it's just, after so many years of it, you have to become desensitized, I feel like, to fucking, what's it called? That is not just an American thing. That's a worldwide thing. Like, you just don't see, it's just like it's crazy, dude. I remember one time, sorry for like the very serious stories. I remember one time I used to get dropped off from the bus at my mom's work, and the bus got delayed because there was cop cars out in the front of like the department or whatever, holding a client at gunpoint because she was like threatening to like kill herself on the premises. Like there was some crazy. Growing up with my mom being a therapist taught me so much, and I learned so much. I had to grow up really fast, but holy like I really am thankful because of like all the perspectives you get from that. I really feel like it changed me for as a person for the better, but it's fucking wild. Okay, so enough fucking trauma dumping. Let's someone asked a question in chat. Today someone in Pokemon whispered, can I lend him a Pokeball? Did he try to scam me? I didn't react to it. If I can lend him a Pokeball, I doubt it. I could be wrong, but I doubt it. A Pokeball is not going to be an easily... there's probably no concern with that. If he's asking for a Pokeball, he's probably fine. I mean, it's probably fine, but... Yo, have a lovely time with your girlfriend, Team Rocket. Much love to you, dude. Yeah, it's tough. Finding the right one, the right age, like, it's so hard, Alpha. That's beautiful, Shag. I love to hear it, dude. Yes, I'm a full-time content creator, Spark. I don't have enough, like I said before, I don't have enough time, dude. There's like, I've only over the past 26 days, not even 1 month, over the past like 26 days, I've started to work less than I ever have, and I'm working 8 hours a day, 7 days a week, and that's the least I've ever worked as a content creator. For the first like 2 years of developing my YouTube channel, I was working 14 hours a day, 7 days a week. I was working insane hours for the first like 2 years to 2.5 years of my channel. And you just have to work that many. Like, I couldn't have another job if I wanted to, dude. There is no fucking time. You have to work so goddamn hard to like develop yourself as a content creator. I still suck. Like, I still have such a long way to go, you know? No, dude, I respect, there's nothing wrong with being cautious like that. Pandarox. Nothing wrong with that, dude. In that situation, there's like no negative from being extra cautious. So you're perfect, dude. I'm preparing to like kind of take a vacay, Spark, with my upcoming, I have my bachelor party in April. I have my bachelor party in April, my birthday in April, and then my wedding coming up in July. So I feel like this year I'm really finally starting to like, what's it called? Reap some of the fruits. I've spent, 2.5 years working 14 hours, 7 days a week to plant the seeds, and now I'm starting to reap some of those rewards, it's a huge privilege. Things like that just take a while to sell. And how long's it been listed? One of the #1 things I see is I'll see people come in and be like, hey man, like this thing isn't selling. Did I price it correctly? And it's been listed for like 2 days. And it's like, dude, you've got to wait like, at least wait until the listing auto cancels So at least wait like 2 to 4 weeks. And if it doesn't sell after that, maybe adjust the price, but it depends. Like, there's 2 answers to that. It's number 1, you haven't waited long enough, and number 2, you didn't price it correctly. Or number 3, it's a very niche sale. Those are like the 3 things that could factor in. Dude, it's pretty, yeah, for sure, DT. My birthday's April 29th. When's yours, Spark? I love April, obviously just because my birthday or whatever, but yeah, no worries, Ferris. The main reason to keep in mind, Ferris, I will say, Ferris, I'm a huge proponent of not selling your first shiny, especially like if you just caught it today, dude. I would sleep on it. I would think about it, because once you sell your first OT shiny, it's gone. There's no getting that back. And from my anecdotal experience, 99.9% of people who sell their first OT shiny regret it. It's a common mistake, because when you're new to the game, you don't have much Pokeyen. It seems really hard to earn Pokeyen. Oh, you get a free shiny. Oh, this is a really you like, oh, like this is a oh, how lucky, like this is a really easy way for me to jump into the game. But the real thing is, like, you just don't need that. It's so much easier to make Pokeyen than it is to shiny hunt, even from scratch. Like, I have a video on my channel making 1 million Pokeyen from scratch in 1 day on a new account. You can make Pokeyen like pretty quickly. Even like if you're like if you created your account right now, brand new from scratch, you can go make like 100 to 150k per hour catching Pidgeys on Route 1. Like, you can absolutely make Pokeyen. Yeah, it's possible, Jumpy. What's up, Tom Amaze? Now, I don't want to tell people what to do. That's not what I'm in the business for. It's more about, like, you know, do whatever works best for you. But I recommend, if you catch a shiny and you're thinking about selling it, just sleep on it for a week. That's all I would ask. Just think about it, you know. It's way harder to get a shiny than it is to make Pokeyen. 5th of April. Your 30th of April, Parko? That's pretty crazy. I wouldn't have expected that. That's pretty nuts. April 22nd. I think my bachelor party will be around that time, Solomon. April 30th too? Dude, nice. April 30th is pretty based. March 28th. My brother is March 27th. Speaking of, I should remember to text him happy birthday tomorrow. Yo, nice work. Nice work, Fairs. Or Ferez. Sorry if I'm butchering the name, dude. Ferez, Fairs. I can call you Far. What do you think about doubles? Hey, Pat, what do you think about doubles in PokeMMO? It doesn't seem very popular based on PvP stats. It's not, yeah, it's definitely like not as popular as OU, but it's also not as dead from my understanding as like UU. I think UU is the least played tier. We can just check stats. But even then, that doesn't mean you shouldn't play UU. If you like UU, you should absolutely play UU, and like that's how you revive a tier, you know? So let's see. It's currently March 26th. There's been, what is this? 30,000 doubles games played. 759,000. OU is just a different breed. Everybody just defaults to OU. You know, whatever. It's just the tier. 700 and almost 60,000 OU games. Doubles is 30k. UU is 22k, so even less. And then NU is 25k. So doubles is more popular than both UU and NU. That's quite impressive. Randoms is a lot of games, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how to see the total games, though, because this only shows, like, per Pokemon. It shows like how many games that Pokemon was in. I don't know how to see the total amount of randoms games played. But randoms games played a lot. I think doubles is a totally cool format. The main thing with doubles that's weird in Pokemon that a lot of people take issue with, especially coming from traditional Pokemon, is that in PokeMMO doubles, it's bring 6 and then use 6, if that makes sense. So doubles in PokeMMO is 6v6 battles versus in VGC, aka the official scroll to the bottom for randoms. For the official like Pokemon competitive format in traditional Pokemon, it's bring 6, take 4 to the battle. Oh yeah, so randoms has 213k matches played. So randoms is also super popular. So in terms of popularity, it's OU number 1, randoms number 2, and then doubles is the third most, which is pretty good. Doubles and then NU and then UU. So I think doubles I think it's a cool format. I think it's really underrated. Doubles is inherently way more complicated than singles. If you want to play like a really, really high skill format, doubles is definitely your pick, but it's also way harder to learn. and it's way more involved because of that. I would really like to learn doubles in PokeMMO and try to get good at it. I feel like it'd be like super interesting. I feel like if I were to jump into PvP, I'd probably do randoms or doubles. What's your favorite Pokemon game? I'm a huge fan of Fire Red / Leaf Green and then Black and White. Gen 1 and Gen 5. And you play more than Yu? Yes. I'm not a fan of OU, but people love it, man. I'm not a fan of OU. OU if you want garbage. It's crazy. I'm not a fan of OU, but everybody seems to love OU. I'm not a fan. I don't know if it's just like they just use the most powerful Pokemon. You know, Garchomp. I don't know. It'd be interesting, Crimson. Yeah, I'm curious. Like, I'd love to see. Maybe there already was. Maybe the tier council for Pokemon already had this discussion. I would love. Maybe it's like not technologically possible. I don't know. I would love to see a poll of like whether the Pokemon community would prefer to change the doubles format to bring 4 or bring 6, take 4. So you bring all 6 Pokemon and you select 4 based on your opponent's team. And you like see the, yeah. I'm really curious what the community would think about that and like how the high level PvP players, especially like the doubles players, I'd love to like reach out to them and like have their thoughts. Like, would you prefer the 4v4 or do you like the full 6v6? I really don't know. Like, I'm not qualified to answer that. You know? I really like randoms. Randoms is really fun. And randoms is shockingly balanced, in my opinion. Like, you would not think... Randoms is shockingly balanced. Yeah, 6v6 is way longer. 4v4 is so nice. It's why it's like so fast-paced and like... Yeah. 4v4 is so fun in VGC because it's so fast-paced, so competitive. It really does make for a very good, like... It makes good for, like, the format for Pokemon to, like, show to casuals. It's so complicated. Yes, it's yeah. As someone, dude, as a Woofy VGC watcher, like, yeah, this is pretty much like my that's my extent. Watching good old Cybertron and watching Woofy is just my extent of my knowledge of VGC. Never played, never practiced. Don't know a whole lot, but fun to learn. It seems very cool. From the outside looking in, it looks very cool. Woofy is that guy. I glaze Woofy all the time on my stream because it's just like, it's really rare you have someone. He's truly a once in a lifetime, once in a century kind of guy. It's very rare you have someone who is so good at something who also can be a content creator or an entertainer around that thing, right? It's kind of why like the best performers at a thing aren't usually the best teachers because they're two entirely different skills, you know? It is like, it's really hard to be a good teacher on a topic as well as also good at that topic, or really good at that topic and also a good content creator for that, because they're just different skills. They don't like, and you have to spend time on them. If you're spending 8 hours a day grinding VGC and then 8 hours a day making content, you're just objectively going to be behind from those people who are putting 16 hours into VGC only, or those people who are putting even like 12 hours, you know, a day. Like, you're just always going to be behind because you're doing something else. It's so ridiculous that Woofy can stay competitive with how much he's truly like a once in a lifetime. It's why it's the same thing with the Kelsey brothers in the NFL and football. It's unbelievable. It's the first time we've ever seen two top performing athletes have a fucking podcast in their prime. That is unheard of. Like, that's crazy. Like, that does not happen. You never see people like in their prime of any skill who are also like making content and being entertainers. It's so hard to do that. It's like non-stop work, non-stop grind. Are a ton of athletes? I don't know of any others besides, I know like the Manning podcast, but that's after they're retired, you know. So I don't know of any other active athletes that are. I guess I don't know. I see LeBron as like a guest on certain things. I don't know if he has his own thing. I'm not sure, but it's crazy that didn't happen for so long. That's also super true. A podcast is much easier to do than like you. Yes, for sure. That is hyper true. Remember, there's a podcast. That's pretty crazy. And once again, a podcast is like definitely way easier than something like, what's it called? But like even a podcast, it seems super easy. It is in comparison, but you still have to like think of topic points, be an entertaining talker. Like there are so many athletes. Yeah, that's so crazy. What's up, Chris? To various production values. Yeah, that's fair. There's so many like professional athletes that I feel like as soon as they like start talking, you're like, ugh. You know, like it's pretty rare to like, it's pretty hard to be really, really good. To be at the top of your fucking game and then also be entertaining. Or maybe not even like ugh, maybe like a ZZZ, like boring, like bad storyteller, you know? It's tough, man. I have so much love and respect for people who can be at the top of their game in something and also be entertaining. It's so fucking hard. Cover or plume fossil? I like whichever one is the turtle. Yo, Axel, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime, dude. Oh, you're the one who asked the cover or plume. I like the one that's the turtle. I don't know which one. That might be cover. But what's up, dude? Thank you so much for the... Thank you so much, man, for the Twitch Prime. I hope my content's either been helpful or entertaining enough to warrant that above and beyond support, man. Rodriguez. Who is Julio Rodriguez? Sorry if that... Is he a baseball guy? I feel like that... Julio Rodriguez. Maybe I hear Rodriguez and I immediately think baseball. But I think I kind of knew that. Okay, he's a Mariners. Oh, yeah, aren't you a huge Mariners fan, Ramel? Of course he's a Mariners player. Gotcha. Brazil expand? I have no opinion, dude. Dude, I'm happy to hear it, XU. Correct? Yeah, okay, gotcha. That's cool. He's young, too. He's 23. And he does YouTube? That's crazy. 23 and being a professional athlete and doing YouTube sounds insane. Oh shit. I think it sounds familiar. Dude, a home run derby. That's one of those things. How expensive are home run derby tickets? Expensive. That's one of those activities where like I would actually love to go see like a home run derby in my lifetime. Lost both derbies though. I fucking love home run derbies. That shit. That was like what we played as kids. Like that was way more fun than actual baseball. Not that, you know. Home run derby is so fun. All this baseball talk is making me want to go play MLB 08 The Show. It's too expensive. Yeah, if they were here in Seattle. You mean home run derby in the show? True. Yes, true. Okay, no, we did play home run derby with like we played like wiffle ball home run derby. We played real baseball home run derby, but we'd have like one kid pitch and then like one kid in the outfield to go get all the balls and then just. The show is so good. MLB 08 The Show. Dude, I've been playing it on... So, dude, I played... I got obsessed. Dude, fucking Chris knows this. He's here. I got obsessed with MLB 08 The Show, like 2 years ago. And I played like a... Like, what's it called? Like a character career or whatever. And I played it all the way to where I broke like all the records. I broke like the all-time home run record, I think. Actually, I don't know if I got that quite that far. I know I broke the home runs in a season. In one season, I broke. I did all, but I played on like the easiest difficulty, like rookie or whatever it's called. So keep that in mind. But I played like the whole way until I like broke all the fucking records and like I just became like this fucking powerhouse home run hitter. And now, dude, I recently started playing. Recently, I picked up a copy of MLB 08 The Show on PSP. So now I can play it on the go. So now I can grind. I started a new character. I'm going to do the exact same thing as I did on PS2, but I'm just going to do it on the go on my PSP, which is a good meme. Backyard baseball is fucking awesome. I've been seeing backyard baseball pop up in my like my Instagram feed. Show on the go. It's actually such a good game to play on PSP. Like it's so good. It's like it just operates the same. Like it's not a super complex game, I guess. The PSP, yeah, I never grew up with a PSP, but I got one as an adult and they're fun. I really want to play the God of War game on PSP. I have it, I just haven't played it. That's like, there's so many games. Oh, I really want to play this. Oh yeah, I bought it like 2 years ago for a really good deal and I just haven't had the time to play it yet. And then here I am shiny hunting, running back and forth in PokeMMO. Dude, PSP kids, like, PSPs always seems, I always like, it seems so cool. Like, kids who had PSPs always seem so cool. I was a PSP kid. I feel like PSP kids are cool. PSP kids are now just iPad kids. I don't know. I feel like PSP kids are like PC gamers now. Oh, you mean like today's version of them? I feel like, okay, I feel like DS kids are today's iPad kids. And then I feel like PSP kids are today's like mobile phone kids. I don't know if that's much of a difference, but that's my, I don't know. That's my take. Good point. GBA versus GBC. I mean, I would say DS was the comparable to PSP, but no, I see it. Yeah, I feel like DS kids were like the, and I was a DS kid. Like DS kids were like the, I don't know. When I think of DS kids, I think of like sticky, slobbery. As I'm playing a DS game right now, and I was a DS kid. Like I don't know. I think of like annoying, fucking loud kids that played DS. I don't know, dude. Versus like PSP, where like PSP kids were like had it stuck in their black hood on, chilling in the back of the class, just in their own lane, quiet, shy. Everyone had a DS though? Yeah, exactly. Every kid was just sticky and slobbery. No, I'm just kidding. Fuck. Real. Yeah, everybody. It was way more DSs than PSPs. PSP kids are in jail now. True. Super true. Not wrong. Actually true. That's actually true. Good emulation machines? Yes. I actually played, they're actually really good. Dude, okay. As someone, what I'll say is, I mean, I played Crash Bandicoot 1 through 3 on PSP, and I tried to play one of the most, dude, everybody in chat's gonna get mad at me for this. The first time I'm ever gonna play, Mario 64 is gonna be on my PSP because I have an emulator on it and I installed it and I played like the first level. It was very funny. Anyways, what was I saying? Fuck. Dude, the screen on PSPs is insane. I like actually no wonder they were so expensive back then. The screen on the PSP is ridiculous compared to like the DS or any like. It's so good. Even by today's standard, the PSP screen is like really fucking solid in my opinion. The PSP screen is just, I can't get over it. Now I think it's model dependent to be fair, and I think the PSPs that I have are 3000s. I think I have to double check. I know there's like a couple different models, 1000, 2000, 3000. Oh, like they all have like minute detailed differences between the screens. But dude, the screen on the PSP is so bright and so vivid and it's so good. It's like ridiculous. It actually like, as someone who once again like grew up without one, it blows my mind. It blows my mind how good the screen is on the PSP. Dude, that's crazy good. Do you still have that, Tron? That's so sick. Pretty sure that's like worth some nice. That's so good. Yeah, DS screens were rough. Oh yeah. 100%. They were not that good. And dude, a lot of the bottom DS screens got super scratched to shit because all the kids would like. I know, like, dude, playing Pokemon Ranger, I was pretty good about not damaging my DS, but playing Pokemon Ranger, where you had to like fucking spin your shit around, like really. If you ever played, you know what I'm talking about. You had to like spam your little your thing on the bottom screen, like in like a circle, to like do everything, and it like definitely. No matter how light I was, it put a lot of wear and tear on my screen. I'd love to replay Pokemon Ranger. A game that I feel, what is it? Is it what's the other Pokemon? Is it Pokemon Conquest? I've never played. I really want to get this. It's like a $100 Pokemon DS game now. I really want to play this at some point. I've never played it, but it looks fucking awesome. It's like a Pokemon JRPG. I mean, I guess Pokemon in general is just a JRPG, but you know what I mean, where it's more like turn-based combat. I mean, Pokemon's turn-based combat, but you know what I mean. More traditional turn-based combat JRPG. Yeah, Pokemon Conquest looked sick. The World with You. I always hear about that game. I think I've said this before, but I don't know if I've told you. I actually own a copy. So I own a sealed copy of The World Ends With You. I've never played that game ever. The only reason why I own a sealed copy of that game is because I found an extremely good lot on eBay that it was like a sealed copy of The World Ends With You, a complete in box silver DS, and like a sealed copy of some Switch game that's like Where the Water Tastes Like Wine. It was all of that for $60, which like literally just The World Ends With You sealed is like 70 or 60 to 80 or something like that. And then the complete in box DS is like 100 or something. So it was like an insane deal. I just happened to find on eBay, which was nice. But I don't know if I want to get that graded at some point or what the meme will be. I've been too scared. I haven't sent off any games to get graded yet. I'd really like to at some point. I've been slowly getting a few sealed games to eventually send off. I like that it's kind of died off. The hype around all that's died off, so hopefully it'll get normal, which is nice. Just genuine interest. Yo, see ya. Yo, Shiny Shuckle. Have a great day, dude. Much love to you, man. That's too generous, Jumpy. I really appreciate I appreciate it, but you should keep it, man. Final Fantasy 12, dude. I have played so little of the Final Fantasy franchise. MMO and I mean that sounds like that's every game that I love ever. Is like Kingdoms of Amalur. Blah, blah, blah. Kingdoms of Amalur is a great example of like a single player game that plays like an MMO because it was meant to be an MMO, which is funny. I would love to. I'll keep that in mind, JWTrue. I didn't realize people thought that of FF12. I played so little Final Fantasy, dude. April 27th, yo, good pick. I'm not a huge like Zodiac guy, but at the same time, I'm embarrassed. I am embarrassed at how accurate all the Taurus shit is to me. It is very fucking, as much as I don't really believe in that, or it's good fun. If you want to have fun with it, whatever, right? Yo, Traveling, what's up, dude? Yo, you're too nice. I appreciate it, dude. If it brings you happiness to like check your little horoscope and stuff, whatever. As long as you know it's not like fucking fact. I mean, I don't know, whatever. Or I don't know. People believe in all kinds of shit though. I don't know. I try to be more empathetic and better about that. Yeah, I hate how much I'm very, yeah. More of a Jesus. That's kind of a good bit, Solomon. Yeah, I'm more of a Dahmer. Yeah, I'm so stupid. Kind of a good meme. All right, I'm really sorry, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I really wanted to push for 50,000 encounters today, and I am stopping like right before it, but my throat hurts, man. All these long streams, man, they wear out my throat. So I'm gonna take a breather, take a break, and say thank you guys so much for watching today. Didn't quite hit 50K, but we popped a bunch of charms. Donor status. We shunted a ton, and tomorrow we'll hit 50K encounters. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Like the stream recap. Dislike if not. That's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. I upload every single day. I stream on Twitch Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's links down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo allow me to be here. Allow me to make videos. And you guys are amazing. Have a great day. I'll see you later. And good luck on your shinies. Good luck on everything. Peace, peace, peace. Peace, Areno. All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a good day. We're going to raid someone on Twitch. And always keep in mind the best way to spread Twitch cheer. Or the best way to spread... Yeah, Twitch cheer. Yup. Is by spamming smiley face for the streamer to hear. true and real. I'll see you guys later. Have a great day.